Hey gamers! I wanted to be first today. Well, were you first? No, Knutson was first. Too bad. Hey Melira. Hey Jelly-cious. Delicious. I ran so fast to Twitch, didn't want to be late today. I hope you guys enjoy this game. Or at least this playthrough. This is one I've been looking forward to. I mean, it's the first Metroid Prime game in 18 years, and in preparation, I did play the original game, Metroid Prime Remastered. So I'm all ready for this. I'm ready. My body is ready. Everything is ready. I feel like I've been mentally preparing for this stream for like 3 days. I feel like I've been mentally preparing for this stream for like a long time. I literally played an entire game in preparation. I played the whole of Metroid Prime Remastered, and I don't usually finish games on this channel, do I? I usually keep getting distracted by new releases, but nope, not this time. So yeah, excited. I don't know what's in store for us. The game has been reviewed already. They've been reviewing it like as 8 out of 10 on Metacritic, so that means on average it's got an 8 out of 10. Which is a little low historically for the Prime series, because historically they've scored higher, but I think when I was playing Metroid Prime Remastered, I did think like, although this game is awesome, some of the mechanics are a bit dated. And it's difficult to lose some of these dated mechanics without then taking away the identity of the game. So I was expecting this game to perhaps score a little lower than the past entries, just because it's 2025 now, and this game is still probably going to be lugging around some slightly dated mechanics. They've also gone in a new direction with this game, with like side characters and voice acting and all that, which I think might make the game kind of more entertaining for me, but it's going to piss off a lot of the core fan base, because they prefer a game where you're a silent protagonist and you're kind of on your own. They want the isolation for it to be a Prime game. Me, I don't... I mean, I enjoyed Prime 3. A lot of people didn't like Prime 3 because Prime 3 again went in this sort of direction with side characters and that in the game. But I like Side 3, so I wonder if I like this one. Let's see. What I will like in this game is that the graphical presentation is going to be a step up because it's on Switch 2 this time. That's going to be nice. 4K. Well, I don't have a 4K monitor, but for me it's going to be in, you know, high res. It's going to be nice. Jelicious is drinking Marabou coffee cookie dough. I thought you were going to say coffee. And eating... Oh, coffee. Yeah, you are. And eating coffee. Yes, you wrote that right. Use the weird one. Wait, what? What? I'm confused. I'm having a good time. Leave me alone. Okay, I'll leave you alone. But we're going to play Metroid Prime 4, and I'm drinking a Diet Coke. That's what I'm drinking through a straw. I won't finish it until stream because I want to see you guys... I want you to see me drinking Diet Coke through a straw. It's good content, I think. So, in celebration of this playthrough, I'm actually disabling... You see the sub goals, the bits goals, and the Ko-Fi donation goal there. I'm disabling those for this stream. Usually I have them overlaid on the game I'm playing. But for this particular game, in celebration of Metroid Prime, and it's, you know, the first Prime game in 18 years, I'm going to disable those, so the stream's going to be clean. So, you're not going to get sub-goal, bits goals, donation reminders, but please, you know, if you would like to support the stream, please feel free to go ahead and use those, and donate bits and subs and gifted subs and all that anyway, because I'd much appreciate it. But yeah, it's, there's not going to be no overlay on the stream today, during the gameplay. I just couldn't do it to Metroid Prime 4, you know? I couldn't have an overlay over Metroid Prime 4. Apart from, of course, me. I'm going to be overlaid over the game. That's because it's my playthrough. Okay, we're almost live. Oh shit, I forgot to do my go lives and everything. Oh, bloody hell. Got so wrapped up in talking to you all. Hang on. Well, I'll put some more time on that timer. Whoopsie daisy. And I will start again. Honestly, I forgot I hadn't done that already. I thought I'd done that. So this is going to be the first time I'm launching the game, by the way. I've never launched the game before. I didn't even test the game. All I did was download the latest patch and stuff, so it's ready to go, but... yeah, I only just got this game today in the post. Well, my sister did. I'm borrowing it. It's not my game. I didn't buy the game. Okay. Let's do my go lives. Because I know that Twitch doesn't notify you I'm live until about 30 minutes after I'm live. So the Discord is a good way to keep up with when I'm going live. Because the Discord is more instant. There we go. Okay, that should work. Did I get the right thumbnail today? Yes, I did. Okay, good. I worked very hard on that thumbnail. Now I'm looking at it, it might come up a bit dark on your devices, the thumbnail, but I hope it looks good. Okay, 1 minute. Then we're live. Live for real this time. Today I bit my own arm so hard, says Delicious. Why did you bite? To stop myself from punching someone. Why were you going to punch someone? Okay, gamers. What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best place on the internet today to watch this game, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. That's right. It just is. What can I say? I'm telling no lies here. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream today. It's a monumentous day. I haven't had a Prime game in 18 years. 18 years and 3 months to be exact. Nintendo has just been giving us nothing when it comes to Prime games. And this game, Metroid Prime 4, was announced so long ago. I don't even know how long ago now. Literally in ancient times they announced Metroid Prime 4. And they've taken so long to make the game. But here we are today. I've heard this game has gone through a bit of development hell. So firstly it was being made by an in-house studio at Nintendo. Then they scrapped the whole project and got Retro to start the project from scratch because they didn't like what they were seeing with Prime. And then Retro Studios has been making the game, I think for the last 5 years or something like that. I don't know the exact timings of when of how long they've been making it, but it's here! It's finally here! And it's on the Switch too, which is interesting. I predicted this, by the way. I predicted that Prime 4 would be a simultaneous release on the Switch and the Switch 2. I predicted that before the Switch 2 was even coming out. I'm so good at predictions. I know Nintendo, what can I say? They love doing this shit. They love withholding some of their big games to do a little dual release to celebrate the new console. So that's what they're doing here. And I've heard good things about the Switch 2 version. I've heard it looks, you know, much superior to the Switch 1 version. It's got, not that the Switch 1 version looks bad. it looks about equivalent to how Metroid Prime Remastered looked on the Switch, which to be honest, looked kind of good and ran really well as well. So if you have a Switch 1, apparently it's still going to be a great game for you, at least visually and with a frame rate and everything. But the Switch 2 gets a bit of an upgrade to 4K HDR, and yeah, there's even an 120 FPS version. Whew, that's a lot of FPS. But I'll be playing today in the 4K HDR mode, or at least as close as I can get to that on my current setup. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the game. Hope you guys enjoy. I hope I enjoy it too, because reviews have started coming out for this game. They're a little mixed. I expected them to be, because they've gone in a bit of a different direction with this Prime game. Judging from trailers from the last few, especially the first two. Now there's going to be a hub world apparently, and now there's going to be side characters that are voice acted and all of that. So a bit of a different direction, but I hope it's still good and fun. My prediction is I will still like the game and enjoy this playthrough. I mean, it's been a while since I played a good single-player FPS game. I mean, the last good one I played was literally Metroid Prime Remastered recently, so I'm going from Prime game to Prime game. So I'm primed for this Prime game. I'm primed for the Prime game. You know, I should probably be drinking that KSI drink, the Prime drink, for this, but instead I have a Diet Coke. Yummy. Anyway. I'm primed for the Prime game! That's right, because I played Prime Remastered just before I played this game to prepare myself. I don't think I have much more to say, apart from, you know, okay, a little bit on my history. On my history with this franchise. So, I was a kid that was lucky enough to have a Gamecube in the family when I was a little boy. Yeah, my little brother had a Gamecube. I had a PlayStation 2. The Gamecube was our most beloved, though. The Gamecube was the better console, I've got to say. I wish I had the Gamecube instead. It was better, because it had this game. Metroid Prime. Not 4, but the first one. And god damn, it was a good game. I loved it. And, you know, we played all the great Gamecube games, Wind Waker and all that. But, yeah, Prime was definitely a defining moment in my gaming childhood, because me and my brother we played it. We used to take turns and play the game, and it was just, we enjoyed the game so much, and it's always held a special place in my heart. And I played Prime 3 as well. Never played Prime 2 Echoes. And that's because I didn't know it existed until years after it came out. I just didn't know. They must not have advertised the game or something in the UK, because I just didn't know Echoes ever existed. Otherwise, I would have been right on that. But no, I only played the first one and really enjoyed it. And then played the third one on Wii. Really liked that one as well. I thought the third one had fantastic boss fights. I really liked all the motion control stuff. I thought it was epic back then. So, yeah. I think that's all I have to say now. Yeah, big fan of Metroid in general. I love Super Metroid, which is another one I played all the way through. I love basically all the Metroid games, so hopefully I like this one. If I don't like this one, I'm going to be a bit upset. I've heard some people aren't liking this one. Some people are loving it. Some people are kind of half and half on it. I hope I love it. I do, but we're going to see. If you're wondering what all this stuff on the screen is, don't worry, this isn't going to appear in the playthrough at all. But I'm currently running a Star Trek campaign. You can find more information about that in the Discord, and you can join the campaign, help out. That runs until December 6th. And these are the dono goals, bits goals, sub goals. They're not going to be on the screen during the playthrough, because I can't do that to Metroid Prime 4. I got to have this one pretty, you know, clean. I don't want overlays on it over the top. So here we go. Without further ado, I'm going to load up the game, okay? Let's load up this sucker. Of course, my profile pic is Donkey Kong. Always and forever. Yeah, I've had a good time on the Switch too. Oh, graphics mode. Since when? You know the last time I saw a graphics mode on a Nintendo console? It was on the Gamecube, and it was a choice between 60 Hz and 50 Hz. That's right, you choose the Hertz if you wanted the faster frame rate experience or the higher resolution experience. And I always chose 60, because I was like, well, 60 sounds higher than 50. But yeah, that's the last time I remember a quality mode on a Nintendo game, so this is kind of weird. It's kind of weird, it's kind of freaky. But anyway, I'm going quality mode, I think. So performance mode, 1080p, 120 FPS. God damn, that sounds cool. I'll experiment with that another time, but I think today, quality, 4K resolution, 60 FPS. It's going to be plenty of frame rate for me. And I want to see how crisp the game is going to look. So there we go, quality mode. Graphics mode preference has been set to quality mode. Hooray! I'm excited now. God damn. I'm excited. Try Red Dead 2 and get GTA 5 online. No, I'm gonna try Metroid Prime 4. Oh! It's happening! It's happening. Nintendo presents. Ooh. They've got a new, like, cool intro cinematic, like they did with Prime, with all the, like, weird orangey bug type, you know, electron microscope Metroid type stuff. Oh. Looks alien. You know what's kind of ugly? That Nintendo Switch 2 Edition banner. Isn't that kind of ugly? This is kind of ugly, I gotta say. It's on the case as well. Where's the case? I can show you. Anyway, I'm not going to show you the case, but you get the idea. It's kind of ugly. The Switch version is more pretty because it doesn't have that banner. But yeah, I mean, the logo's cool. I like the logo, and I like this spinny shit around. I wish it didn't have this banner here. It's so ugly. But yeah, this is the Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, which is the superior edition. The only downside is it has this ugly banner thing. This thing. Kind of ugly. Okay, so I think I'm going to have to disable the chat popping up so much. Because I've just noticed, like, the Stream Elements thing, like, it's promoting Star Trek Fleet Command during the game. I don't think I want that over... I don't think I want it popping up on the overlay. So I'm trying to think how to disable that right now. Let me think. Might just have to go to Stream Elements and disable that notification, because otherwise it's going to drive me mad. So let's go to Stream Elements. So I don't want that popping up all the time. It's just a bit too... It's too much clutter for this playthrough. I want this playthrough to be like, pretty clean for you guys. Okay, so... Bedroom reports. Okay, so I'm disabling that one. Disabling the Star Trek one. I wish I knew, so I'm just trying to find... Oh, timers, there, I found it. So I'll just disable that timer one. There you go, that should help. But yeah, if you'd like to support the stream though, that Star Trek campaign is still running until 6th of December. It's the best way to support the stream this month. And without further ado, let's go. I just disabled that module. What's your PC specs? My PC specs, I've got a 5950X, an AMD 5950X CPU. It's a 16-core Ryzen... Is it Ryzen 3 CPU? Something like that. And then I've got a RTX 3090 as the GPU, and I have 128 gigabytes of DDR4, which I'm very glad I have now because of the DDR5 prices I've seen recently are so high. So I saw the other day it costs over $1,000 to get 32 gigabytes of DDR5 these days, or something like that. It's insane, holy moly. Yeah, DDR5 prices have gone through the roof. So I'm happy right now that I have plenty of DDR4 to weather out the storm. But yeah. Here we go! We're going, gamers! We're going! I'm so excited! Wait, select the brightness? God damn. Adjust brightness so that the image on the left is barely visible. Okay. Okay, sorry gamers. I have to adjust it so the image on the left is barely visible. I mean... It's about there for me. Is that okay for you guys? Hope that's okay for you guys. It was about there for me. I mean, no, I can't see it at all there. That's not barely visible. That's not visible. It's about there then. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, continue. Oh, control type! Oh, but yes, this is mouse controls. What am I doing? I'm using this. I'm using the wrong controller. I gotta switch to the mouse controls. Okay, controls can be fully customized from in-game setting. I've got to try the mouse controls. I've got to try that. So, dual stick fusion. Use L and R for movement and camera controls. Use motion controls for fine-tuned aiming. Switch to mouse aiming by placing down the Joy-Con too. So that's the default one. Pointer fusion. Use L for movement. Use motion on mouse for aiming and camera controls. Switch to mouse controls by placing down the Joy-Con 2. I think I want dual stick fusion. That is the default, right? But I'm going to experiment with these different control schemes. Sup Kroku, sup Red Whiskey. I'm just going to grab my little wristy straps. I literally forgot this game had mouse pointer controls until just now. I mean, obviously I knew, like yesterday, that they did, but I forgot from yesterday to today. And I was about to use my big controller, my Pro controller, which obviously is the wrong thing for this game, because this game has mouse controls. And I have a gaming desktop set up here, where I actually have a mouse mat to use the mouse controls on. So that's exciting. So just connecting these thingies on. There we go. There's one. The wrist strap thingies, which also act as mouse feet. They're quite nifty, these. That's another one snapped on. Just give you a better view there. So there you go. It has mouse feet on the bottom. And we're going to snap that on. Like so. Like so. Which way does it go on? Wait, I've got it the wrong way around. I'm a dumbass. There you go. Beautiful. Okay, and let's get these wrist straps on so I don't throw my controllers across the entire room and break something. That would be awful. I know some people who have already broken their Joy-Cons on their Switch 2. Snaps the joysticks off and everything. That was actually Dantic. Yeah, Dantic snapped his Joy-Cons. Don't worry, he got them replaced. He's alright. Hey, thank you for the sub, Tobinator. I really appreciate that. Let's go. Let's go! Honor me. I gave you the bow of honor there. Little bow. Okay, I'm excited for this. Woo! I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. I know, I wanna play Prime. I just arrived from work. Yes, we have Metroid 4. Yes, we do, Vanavi. Yes, we do. I'm just loading up the game. It told me I had to, like, adjust my screen settings and stuff, and the quality settings. Half year sub already. Thank you so much, Terminator. I can't believe how fast this time has flown by. I'm just catching up with chat here. I think I've pretty much caught up with it. Jellicious is mad. Very mad. The only Nintendo console I had was Dendy. What's Dendy, Braggin? I don't even know what that is. What's Dendy? Knutsone's old-ass brain is messing with her. Walked into the kitchen and immediately forgot what I was doing, walked back to the living room and remembered I was supposed to be making tea. Is that an old age thing? Because I've had that my entire life. Hello, nerds. Hello, Twin Turbo. Jellicious kept dropping the towel on the floor when picking it up. I stood on it and then couldn't get it up from the floor. Damn. Everyone in chat is having a nightmare. Okay, here we go. Okay. Dual stick fusion. Chat, I'm going in. I'm doing dual stick fusion. Difficulty. Casual. Combat difficulty is reduced. Save stations restore both energy and ammo. Normal, default difficulty level. Save stations restore both energy and ammo. Well, in Prime, the save station only restored health, and the way to get ammo was from ammo stations. Oh, I can't even do hard mode. Okay, so normal then. I thought I was going to choose hard there because I wanted it to be like the first game. More settings, it says. More settings. So brightness, graphics mode, preference, subtitles, tutorials, global volume. Okay, that's all fine, I think. Saving in progress. Okay, normal. Did the game just save without going to a save station? What is this? That's not Metroid. What is this piece of garbage? Just kidding. Oh, it's the classic Metroid music. Cosmic Year 220X9. Determined to defeat Samus and the Galactic Federation, Skylox and his army of space pirates are doing stuff. I was too slow. It is believed the space pirates are being controlled by Metroids that have the ability to fuse with other life forms and control their minds. Oh, goddamn. Now, on planet Tranamar, in the Desolin system, another Federation research facility is being attacked. Galactic Federation HQ received their distress call and dispatched Samus, who was on a reconnaissance mission nearby. A reconnaissance mission nearby. Ooh! Space! I like space. Oh! Whoa, the graphics are so much better than the first one! Whoa! Whoa! I'm feeling vibrations right now in my hands. I wish you guys could feel the vibrations. Incredible. Incredible scenes. Did you just see that? Oh shit, dude. We're seeing some of Samus's, like, piloting abilities here. This is awesome. Oh my god, it's like watching Star Wars. That was so cool. Oh my god, it's like Star Wars or like Halo. This is a proper cinematic. Whoa! Whoa, these mechs. Wow, that is a cool looking mech actually, I like it. Oh yeah, Samus doing her shit. Samus doing all the work here. I like the music already. Okay, so far off to a good start. That was very cool. Now, where's our Samus? Is she just going to pop out the top like normal? There she is. Oh, high resolution! Oh my god, she's so high resolution! Whoa, the quality level is out of this world. Wow. Well, I've never seen Samus looking like that before. That's kind of cool. Ah, so this is the part of the game that we kind of saw in the previews, isn't it? This is a part of the game we saw in the previews. And okay, I'm now controlling the game. I'm using the Joy-Cons like this. And I'm going to try mouse mode just quickly. So I'm going to put my controller down on the mouse mat. And I'm kind of excited to see how good this is. Okay, so straight away, it just kind of works. Like you're playing, and then you put the mouse down, and then it just works. I'm in mouse mode right now. So you can tell when I'm in mouse mode because there's an indicator in the middle of the screen that pops up. So when I put it down, an indicator pops up in the middle of the screen. You see that? Now I'm in mouse mode. Oh, I'm firing rockets. I don't want to fire those. Okay, I like mouse mode quite a lot. It's quite high sends though. Let's check the sends. Might be too high sends for me. Yeah, that is too high sends. Can I adjust the sends? I'm already adjusting my send setting because that is very high. It feels like it has some acceleration as well or something like that. I mean, it does feel kind of good, but 6 sensitivity, 9. Is there a acceleration mode? Let's just see if there is acceleration. Mouse sends X, mouse sends Y. What was that at the top? Was that stick? Oh, that stick sends. Okay. So at the bottom is mouse sends. Okay, we got to turn that... Let's turn it to the bottom and see what it's like. 0. I think at 0 it's probably not functional, right? So let's put it to 1 and see how that is. I'm testing. Still bloody high. Okay, let's try 0. Let's try... Did I just not save those settings? Because it feels the same. I did change the settings. Okay, let's try 0 then, because 1 was still way too high for me. You know me, I like my low sends. Okay, so let's try again. Okay, 0 is for me then, because all the settings are kind of really high, but... I mean, it feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. Okay, I'm excited to try using... Should I just use mouse mode for a bit and see how it is? Let's use mouse mode for a bit. Oh, hold ZL to lock onto targets. You can free aim after locking on. Okay. Oh, look at that! So that's locked on right now, so then I can move my gun around. You could... This reminds me of the Corruption version, Corruption on the Wii. You could do that on Corruption on the Wii. So, yeah, okay. Okay, immediately I'm liking the mouse mode already. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool, gamers. It's pretty damn cool. Wow, look how high-res these are, these thingies. It does feel like the mouse mode has acceleration, though. I'm not sure if I like that. In fact, I don't like it. No, I don't. It's not something I like on the normal ones. Okay, press L to jump. Okay, I'm going to use L to jump since I am using the mouse. I mean, B to jump works too, I guess. It's pretty easy to press B still with mouse mode. Hello. I'm going to talk to you. No, he says it's an ambush. He thinks the pirates are looking for something. How is the audio for you guys? Is it okay? How's the audio? Oh, you had a Chinese pirate copy of an 8-bit Nintendo console. Bragging bad. So bragging bad, you had like a fake Nintendo console. Cool. I'm sure Nintendo wouldn't be happy about that though. They really don't like that kind of stuff. Okay. Look how high-res the energy beam is. That's cool. So, sound is good. Okay, good. I really want to make sure the sound is good for you guys. Let me know if it's too quiet or too loud at any point.
You can hear from the air. They've got heavy artillery hanging right over our heads.
Okay. Heavy artillery hanging right over our heads. Oh, this is cool. Oh, it's so weird that I'm talking to NPCs in a Metroid game. But I'm liking this. Look in the sky. Wow, it's a beautiful game so far. I mean, this might be the best looking game on Switch 2 I've played. Yeah, I think it is, actually. This is the best looking game on Switch 2 I've played so far. I think there are already better looking games on the Switch 2, though, because there's that Star Wars game and there's Cyberpunk, so I'm pretty sure Cyberpunk looks better than this. But this is very impressive to me. Press A to shoot doors. It's just a very, very clean presentation so far. How do I go into scan visor? Can I do that yet? I probably can't do that yet, because it hasn't told me. Wow, Samus is beautiful. She's so shiny in the face. Visor. Haha! It's the old scan visor sound.
Scan the door and head through.
It's the same sound. Oh, oh, it's all the same sounds. Oh, yes. Oh, those sounds just, they bring back so many happy memories. Some of them quite recent, because I recently played Prime Remastered. If you want to watch that playthrough, it's on my YouTube channel. I've got a playlist and everything. But yeah, oh my god, gamers, it's so cool! I'm gonna catch up with chat quickly while it's kind of paused. Guessing ages is super sketchy. Well, what would you guess my age as? Everyone's guessing each other's ages in the chat. This isn't going to end well. People get a little touchy about that sometimes. Thanks for lurking, Toby. Thank you so much for the sub as well. I really appreciate it. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, this game is exciting me. I'm getting very excited now. Map data for this area has been downloaded. Press minus to access it. So it's... say... oh, the new map screen. Okay. Oh, it's very similar to the first game. So there's the hangar. Oh yeah, it works the same way as well, pretty much. I mean, it looks better, I think. It's now blue. Landing pad, so that's where I've been. I mean, I like that they kept the look of the map screen, because I do like the map screen. I've always liked the map in Prime. You know what? The map blew my mind when I played that game as a little child in 2002 or whatever it was. I mean, god damn, it was a cool map for back then. No other games had a map like that. Like a 3D interactive map. Yeah, this is very cool. So I need to go to the hangars, so I basically need to go through these linear corridors, and I don't see anywhere else to go, so I think I'll just keep going forwards, and then I'll reach this hangar. And my mission is to secure the artifact. Now, what about my other screens here? So we have the map there, then go this side, we have Samus, and the items. I really like her various suit, how it looks in this game. I'm pretty sure it looked the same in Prime Remaster, but now it's just a much higher detailed presentation. It just looks so cool. I mean, the visor itself. Oh my goodness, the visor looks so good. We can't really see Samus's face anymore in the visor. It's kind of too shiny for that. In the older games, you could see her face through the visor. Can't really see that anymore. We've got the arm cannon here. Items, we got a charge beam, power beam, and a missile launcher. So pretty basic. I don't know why she's... Why does she have such a basic loadout? Like, what happened? What's happened, Samus? Why have you lost all your stuff? She got the Varia suit. The Varia suit is a power suit created by the Chozo. It has been modified specifically for Samus and includes a life support device as well as other defense functionalities. Mission strategy. The Varia suit's modular platform allows it to upgrade its functions, including added visor modes and expanded weaponry. Yeah, pretty damn cool. Did you know that Varia suit is a typo? So it was not going to be called the Varia suit. It was going to be called something else, but basically it was a bad translation from Japanese to English. Originally it's called like the barrier suit. That's it. Yeah, I remembered. So some Metroid lore there. So yeah, the original translation. So in Japanese this is actually the barrier suit. It's the barrier suit. So B-A-R-R. But because of translation issues, it ended up being mistranslated to Varia suit. And we've kept it ever since because Varia suit sounds badass. So it was a happy accident, basically. Happy accident there. Combat visor. I mean, I would happily read out all of these, but I think we should probably play the game. But we got the combat visor, scan visor, space jump. Is that the double jump then? We start with double jump? Oh, heck yeah. I wonder if we're going to lose any abilities here. I like that we start with double jump. Morph ball, spring ball, bomb, and boost ball. Oh, we start with boost ball? And it looks like there are 3 ball technologies to get. Oh no, there's 2 to unlock from that. Arm cannon, how many do we have to unlock? A lot. 1, 2, 3. A lot of upgrades for the arm cannon. And Samus herself, a lot of upgrades. Okay, so there's going to be a lot of upgrades. We start with 30 missiles and looks like just... Is it 1 tank of energy? Just 1 tank, I think. Okay, very cool. So we got some settings here, and then amiibo settings. I do not have an amiibo for the game. But the amiibos, we did have a look at them. They are beautiful. Nintendo has been upping the game with the quality of their amiibos. These Samus Metroid amiibos, they look so goddamn good. They look so detailed. They're so cool. I'm probably not going to get them. I just don't buy amiibos on principle. I'm just like, where am I going to put all of them, you know? If I start buying them, I'm going to have to become a collector of them. And then I won't know where to put them. I'll have too many in the end. It's also a lot of money. Everyone's guessing my age as 22. Thank you, gamers, for the compliment. I'm a little bit older than that, but thank you. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I've been using mouse mode the whole game so far, and you know what? I could see myself playing the whole game with mouse mode. I like it. There is a bit of acceleration, so if I move the mouse slow, it goes slow. If I move the mouse fast, it goes way too fast, so I wish I could disable the acceleration. But I mean, it feels pretty good. And apparently it works, like, on different things. Like, does it work on my face? No, it doesn't work on my face. Is that because my face is horizontal? What if I put my face this way? Oh yeah, it does work on my face, but it'd be pretty uncomfortable. Yeah, it works pretty well on my face. Does it work on my arm? Yeah, so it works anywhere. So that's the good thing. So you can play on your leg, on someone else's arm. You can play it anywhere. So that's pretty cool. But I wish I could disable the acceleration. I hope they let us later through an update or something. Press X to switch to the scan visor. I will after I itch my ear because it's quite itchy. Okay. Okay, gamers, scan visor time. Let's do it. I'm gonna press X. Hold ZL to scan targets. Now, X was a bit of a reach on the mouse mode. Hold ZL, so ZL is this sign. Security ID registration complete. Bounty Hunter, Samus Aran. Full access to Federation base facilities granted.
We'll hold position here. Go get him, Samus.
Okay, I'll go get him. Wow, look at all this stuff happening out there. Look at that. Wow! This is pretty damn immersive. Oh, I like how Samus's visor looks. Oh, it looks really nice. So, what I mean is the outline of her visor is really nice. Oh, that is a high-quality visor animation. Oh, it's nice. But yeah, let's go. So, scan visor. Oh, that was scan visor, right? Okay. So, let's get the scan visor up again. Oh, I can't until I scan something. But yeah, okay. So, wait, can I not scan... Oh, it's X for scan visor. Okay. I forgot how it works. So, let's scan these boxes. It takes a little bit of a long time to scan things. I think it should be a bit faster to scan things on first, on first scan there. Federation container, standard size storage and transport locker of the Federation. It has medium durability, plus cargo protection function should its casing break. Okay, I'm going to break its casing, and then go back to scan visor, scan this. Large Federation container, larger size of the standard container, usually used for storing and transporting supplies. Frame is similar to standard. Cool. I'm going to blow it up. Boom! Ooh, very nice effects. Very nice. Okay, so we got to scan this door, probably. Galactic Federation gate, composed of 3 shock-resistant reinforced ally panels and a central sensor. It will unlock if the sensor detects beam exposure or an explosive impact. Okay, so it doesn't like beams. Well, it likes them actually, it opens them. Okay, cool. So there's nothing else to scan here. Yes, there is. Gotta make sure I scan everything. Gotta do that. Security clearance subterminal. Provides support and emergency redundancy to the main terminal. Okay. Cool, so it's lucky I scanned that for 100% scan data. So, there might have been things to scan earlier, but I just didn't know how to go into my scan visor, so I might have missed 100% on this run. If there is that. If there isn't 100% goal, anyway. Oh, quick! Quick, I gotta scan him! Everyone, stand still, I gotta scan you all. Alien morphology. Space pirate. Ruthless, brutal, and bellicose. Wait, what's that word? Bellicose. What does bellicose mean? What's bellicose? I don't know what that means. I thought I knew English. I don't know English. I don't know my own language. Ruthless, brutal, and bellicose intergalactic marauder. This is one example of the diverse alien life forms that make up the space pirates. Epic. They're coming through the roof! Ah! Quick, kill them all! Ah! I'm locking on, let's go. This is how you play Metroid. I know how to play Metroid. I'm using the mouse controls, it's pretty cool. Oh yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. Okay, I'm accidentally pressing jump a lot. That's what I've noticed. I'm definitely accidentally pressing jump a lot. Let's scan this thing. I am going to be scanning everything, of course. Energy small, restores 10 points of energy. Cool. At least the first time I see it. Just how you play Metroid, you gotta scan everything. Vehicle dive spike. The cone-shaped chassis and thrusters enable direct insertion into fortified positions, while landing impacts are mitigated via energy conversion upon opening. Okay, it's a cool, like, alien or space vehicle. Okay. Scanning. Monitors have sustained critical damage. The displays are broken and no longer function. I didn't have to scan it to know that, come on. Monitors have sustained critical damage. Okay, so that's all the same scanning item. Hey, it kind of groups the items, look at that, it's different because it groups the items by colour, so it's easier to know what you've scanned and what you haven't. That's kind of good. Now, the old game didn't have that really. You had to scan everything individually to see if you scanned it already. Central Command Terminal. Connected directly to Galactic Federation HQ. Can control devices and systems throughout the facility and is used to issue orders to Federation troopers. Okay, on the Central Command Terminal. Let's scan this man. Wagga. Galactic Federation Trooper. Standard Galactic Federation military personnel. Equipped with a powerful armor suit and an RT-6336 submachine gun. Cool. What about this one? This one's dead. What happened to him? Galactic Federation Trooper. Powered armor suit has been penetrated in numerous places. No life signs detected. Oh god. Been penetrated. That's awful. Who did this? Central Command Subterminal provides assistance to the main terminal as well as operational support for vehicles such as fightercraft and Golem Warmax. I'm getting some good, like, exposition, like, tech lore here. This is pretty cool. Expositional tech lore. I'm learning all about the tech of Metroid. UTO Research Center Confirmation Monitor. Shows live camera and sensor feeds from several tactically critical areas throughout the facility. Used for accessing combat situations. Okay. What's this on the roof? Multi-monitoring displays. Shows aggregated data from several systems across 6 screens. Randomly selects key findings to display. Cool. Imagine having the job of writing all of these for all the stuff in the game, you know? Air Defense Monitoring System Terminal. Linked to a satellite above the facility that monitors aerial threats. Collected data appears on the display. Nice. UTO Research Center confirmation monitors shows an assessment of the laboratory's structural stability. Damage to facility is currently at 15%. That's not so bad. Well, it's pretty bad. I wouldn't want my house to be 15% damaged. That sounds bad, actually. Your house is 15% damaged. Ah. Terminal's internal circuitry damaged. Non-functional. Oh, God. Oh, dearie me, this is quite bad. Oh, well, that's everything scanned in here, so it's easy to tell when everything's scanned. So that's good. I like that. I like that. Like, this has already been scanned. If I scan this, it'll be the same, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. That's really good. Because I don't really like having to rescan things because I can't tell if I've scanned it or not. I haven't scanned this, though, have I? And medium energy restores 20 points of energy. That's actually good to know. Although I could have probably figured that out. So when you go scan visor, everything goes grey. It's like the grey version of the game. Why does everything go grey? I don't like the scan visor as much. I prefer the scan visor effect, I think, in the original Prime. Because the original, it goes like wagga wagga. It's all like alien and like staticky, like a CRT display or something. But in this one, it's more like sleek. It's got a sleeker UI. It's kind of like an iPhone UI or something in this one. Okay, so I don't need to rescan the gates. Okay, so I'm not... Oh, fire. The fire looks better than in the first game, for sure. That fire looks pretty cool. So, we got stuff to scan in here. I almost feel like this game is kind of like a Disneyland ride. Like, that's how I kind of feel about the Metroid scanning thing. It's like, you know when you walk through a Disneyland ride and you, like, look at stuff and then it will, like, say something about the thing or something? Or a museum. That's kind of what it's like. It's a bit like being in a museum, but you also shoot stuff and do puzzles. Vehicle DAT Tactical Truck. Armored all-terrain 6-wheel vehicle. Used to transport assets such as military personnel, ammunition and parts for repair. Epic. That looks cool. Do I get to drive that? I mean, I get to drive a motorcycle I saw in the trailer. Scan complete. Fuel pipe has ruptured and ignited. The fire is contained through an explosion, though an explosion risk remains. Exercise caution near open flames. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Let's go into Morph Ball. Oh! I did it! Whoa! Let's do that again. Whoa! Let's roll around a bit. So it says I have Boost Ball, right? How do I do that? I'm doing it. Boost Ball, Boost Ball. Bonk! Okay. Oh, look at that the ball. I'll be playing in ball a lot, I think, like usually you do, so we better get used to this. So anyway, let's roll under here. Very nice. So yeah, at the start of this game I will be kind of like testing every feature like that. To make sure, you know, I don't miss anything in terms of new features. So we can go through here. There's no scanning of those doors anymore. I should get used to not scanning them. Okay, I accidentally went into ball. That's classic, because I do that in the first game as well. In the first one, I'm always accidentally going into ball form. I can't help myself. Oh, I can't see her beautiful eyes. I wish I could see her eyes a bit through the visor, but it does. Her visor does look cool. Oh, wow. Oh, that was awesome. Look at that. Whoa. This feels like Halo. Am I playing Halo? Just this. I feel like I'm fighting like grunts and elites right now. It really does feel like Halo. So that's just a normal space pirate. What's this guy? He looks cool. A Galactic Federation heavyweight class golem. A mech. MK-99 bipedal manned war mech. Right arm loadout includes a charged particle cannon with a max output equal to a frigate's main battery. Wow. That's a lot of power. Hey, Mr. Pirate. Time to die. Yeah, that feels like I'm fighting a Halo Elite. It really does. Ah! They scared me into ball form. It's like Samus's defense mechanism. It's like when squids squirt ink. She just goes into ball form when she gets scared. Yeah, they literally scared me and I accidentally pressed ball form. They gave me a jump scare there. Krok, you are amazing. Thank you, Jelicious. That's very kind of you. I feel really old, says Canute. I could have sworn you were a little younger. Ah! 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 Let's kill the pirates! I can't be that young, I'm playing this game. The only people playing this are old people that remembered the old one being good. Because it's been 18 years. 18 years since the last installment, dude. It's too long. Galactic Federation Trooper, a standard Galactic Federation military personnel equipped with a powered armor suit and an NS-4664 assault rifle with grenade launcher. Oh, he's got a grenade launcher. Nice, mate. That is very nice. I'm going to blow up these. Don't worry, I got you. Oh, I saw her eyes. Wait, I want to see her eyes again. Oh, they're pretty. Oh, they're really pretty. Also, she's squinting because of the... Do you see that? She's squinting. No! No! I killed him! Because I didn't help! I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry! That was my fault. Shit! Oh, he's dead because of me. I'm going to scan him. I'm sorry, dude! But can I scan you? Oh, it just says he's been penetrated a lot. I'm sorry. Damn, that was my fault. That's really bad. I should be more careful. I didn't know they were going to die. It really is like Halo. That's what happens in Halo. They can die in Halo, too. We need orders, they're saying. Don't worry, I will order you, because I am Samus. Anyway, I want to see my eyes again. Pretty. Also, I like how she squints, like, because it's bright. That's kind of cool. Looks like she's very pretty in this game. Also, it looks like they went for the more realistic version. She doesn't look very anime. Well, actually, let's see again. No, they went kind of realistic, didn't they? She doesn't look too anime. Yeah, she's got, like, realistic skin texture. That's cool. So they went realism again. I like that. Because I prefer realism for Prime. I want realism. An injured pirate. Well, I gotta scan you, don't I? Because you're all injured and stuff. I'm interested in this injured pirate. Alien morphology. Space pirate. Numerous injuries detected. The resulting internal organ failure and biofluid hemorrhage has reduced combat ability by 70%. Vitals severely deteriorated. I'll show you deteriorated. Bam! Should have thought about... Oh, they disappear in, like... Why did they disappear like Resident Evil? Are they infected by worms or some shit? Are they Las Plagas? That's kind of weird that they disintegrate. Okay, that's he's got the same injuries, doesn't he? He's the same guy. Give me your energy. Okay, so I can go... Can I go multiple ways here, or... Oh, space jump. Look at that. I can double jump. Puff, puff. I don't have legs in this game. I don't think you did it in the first either, but it's a bit disappointing that I have no legs. I like having legs in FPS games. It's one of my things that I like. I know a lot of people don't care. I see I'm accidentally going into ball form. Now, this is Metroid Prime. This is what I... This is definitely a Metroid Prime game, because that's what happens in all the others. Accidental ball form. Vehicle 565 PH Hellfire. Light combat and transport fighters for deploying dive spikes. Hull torn apart due to an impact caused by Federation forces. It'd be cool if I did like that voice for those, right? I do the David Attenborough if it's an animal or creature, like a pirate. Space pirate, but if it's like a machine, I gotta do a different voice. I might start doing like a really rubbish military voice. Like sergeant voice. Duct cover grill cracked due to heavy impact. Any further damage will destroy it. Okay, well how about this damage, huh? How's this for damage? Ah, it's overpowering me! Ah! Ah! Kamehameha! That was pretty good. I think that was enough damage. That was... Ooh! Fancy. Oh, stuff happening. Look at all this stuff happening. Press A to place a bomb. Boom. I bombed it. That felt good. Little concussion bomb. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, Raging Savage. We're playing some Metroid Prime 4 today. There's an energy tank. Let's go! First upgrade. We have 2 energy tanks now. Is that right? Or do we have 3? I think we have 2. It's hard to tell with the UI is different. But at the top of the screen there, we've got some amount of energy tanks. Nice. Maximum energy increased by 100. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. Okay, cool. Oh, it looks like we might have 3 energy tanks. It's hard to tell. I can't tell. Oh yeah, we got 3. Oh, cool. So we started with 2. We got 3 now, I think. Don't worry, guys. I'm here to scan everything, so... Don't worry, guys. I'll scan everything. Gate destroyed by breach charge, causing debris to block the entrance. Clearing the debris is impossible due to fire. Okay, I will help, because last time I killed you all, and I felt bad about that, so... But can I scan this guy? Is he new? No, these are not new pirates. They're the same. No, he killed another one. Damn it. Sorry, I'm letting my troopers down. My poor troopers. In Halo, I used to restart if anyone died. I used to restart if anyone died, but I'm not doing that in this game. That's what I did in Halo 2 and 3. If any of my little guys died, I was like, no, and restart and try to save them. Analysis Room System Terminal. Manages various data gathering systems and tools. It is linked to the main computer in Central Command. Yeah, everyone. Okay. My nose is suddenly itchy. What's this? Universal Object Analyzer. Identifies and classifies unknown materials, uses both radiation measurement and microfocus X-ray scans. Ooh, they got some good tech in here. I like the sound of this tech. So that's the debris. Like, did it say I could break the debris or what? I'm guessing I can't. It looks unbreakable. Clearing the debris is impossible. Yeah, impossible. What if I shoot it with this? Ah! Or this? Ah! No. Worth a try. They might have meant impossible for normal dudes, not Samus. It's like in that, it's like in the Lord of the Rings movie where they're like, no man could defeat him, and then it's like, no man, and then she's a woman, and then she, like, defeats him. That's what it was like. I was going to use my powers of XX chromosome to destroy the debris. But nope. Didn't work, not strong enough. Force 2918 terminal. Operates the Force 2918 quantum computer. Confirms and manages its state. Nice, they have a quantum computer. That's very cool. Force 2918, quantum computer based on Talvanian technology. It is part of the Federation Analyzer device. Talvanian? Sounds a bit like... down in Talvania, down in Talvania. Tasmanian tiger, doesn't it? Federation lock-on gate. Use the lock-on ability on the central sensor to reveal 4 free aim sensor targets. Shooting the free aim sensors will then unlock the gate. Hey, they had this in Metroid Prime. This is like the first thing you do. In Metroid Prime, you open one of these gates. And the funny thing is, it doesn't really have those gates for the rest of the game, does it? Isn't that weird? I think it's just to teach you how to aim in the first game. Yeah, there's no more gates like that, which is interesting because they're kind of fun to open. So yeah, that's kind of interesting. In the first Prime game, you have that gate where you have to shoot the 4 targets. But then after that, you don't ever have one of those gates again, I don't think. I can't think of a single time you have one of those gates again. Yeah, it's a shame though, because they're kind of fun to open. Hologram of the Desolin system, artifact detection location marked. Oh, these are artifacts I have to find, maybe. Oh, this one is like the logo. This one is like the logo. My goodness. Latest artifact research notes, behavioral analysis. Why can't I say analysis today? Oh, I just said it. I can say it. 3D simulations confirm the ring's orbital rotation pattern. Possible iterations are still being calculated. Okay, so this is like the logo. It's the thing in the logo, the Metroid Prime 4 logo. I wonder what that is. Okay, I'm going to scan that again, actually, because that went over my head. The ring's orbital rotation pattern. Okay. Oh, that's a Desolin system, okay. And this is some kind of weird artifact. And what is this one? This looks like planets. Maybe the galaxy we're in. No, it's a hologram of the planet Tanamar. Analyzing status at the time of the artifact's discovery. So, are we in Tanamar? I've heard this game takes place on one planet, so we might be in Tanamar. Kind of like how the first game all takes part on that one planet. Talon 4, I think, the first game takes part on. Federation lock-on gate. Use the lock-on ability on central sensor. Okay, let's do it. Oh, that's fun! I like it. So you use the lock-on and you shoot these targets. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And the aim is pretty smooth, as you can see with the mouse. I mean, you won't get that on PlayStation or Xbox, so... It's funny how Nintendo has the best controls for shooters. Since all the shooters are on the other platforms, usually. But I mean, this is a shooter, so... They got that going for them. Is this the same kind of door, or what? It might be a different one. Federation lock-on gate. Lock onto the central node and hold. While locked on, aim the targeting reticle to manually shoot each of the frame sensors. Open the gate. I swear that's the same gate, so it's weird that I had to... I can scan this one again, too. Oh, Galactic Federation large gate, so this is different. For cargo or large machinery like other gates, it will open when the sensor is struck by beam or other impacts. Okay. So I'm learning some things here. So the game immediately does have some extra stuff. BRB, see you in a bit, Knutsenay. We're currently in ad break, so I have ads on Twitch, right? And that's because Twitch makes me have ads, basically. So I run 3 minutes of ads every hour. That's basically the best way to run ads on Twitch, at least that's the best way I could find. And yeah, if you want to disable those ads completely, though, you can either sub to the channel, which would really help out the channel, really supports me, or you could get Twitch Turbo, which will also disable ads. So there are 2 ways of doing it. Yeah, the sub helps out creators more, but the Twitch Turbo, it will just disable ads completely on Twitch. So it's up to you. You can use a mix of both, like get Twitch Turbo and support channels that you like.
Get that artifact on the bird, now!
Careful! I need to secure this thing.
We're out of time. Let's go.
Oh, she looks so good. She does look good in this game. I like her armor. Ooh, big boy. He's a big boy. Protect the artifact! Oh. Ah! No! Oh, he's gonna go Metroid mode. Bah! He's Metroid mode. Nice. Epic. He's all Metroid mode. Oh, he's getting juicy boils. Bloody hell, it looks kind of cool. Wow, that's cool. Oh, I like him. Oh, we sawed right down her gun. That's what I like to see. Right down her gun. Okay, double press B while locking on. Do quickly dash. So it's a double press of B here. Okay. It's good to know. Oh yeah, so it is much easier to aim in this game than in Prime. I gotta try out the other control schemes though, because right now I'm just using mouse mode. I want to see if the other modes are easy as well. But yeah, it seems pretty easy for me to lock onto him. I mean, I've been using mouse and keyboard since forever, so I'm pretty used to mouse controls. Oh shit. So I did manage to kind of dodge it. I'm just gonna spam him in the stomach here. So I'm also jumping over his shockwave there. I think I'm doing a good job against him, to be honest. I mean, I did play a lot of Prime Remastered recently, so this feels very familiar. But it does feel... the combat does feel better than Prime, I gotta say. Feels smoother. Looks better too. But it does feel very familiar to that Prime Remastered game. Oh, I saw her eyes! I love it. Imagine if you couldn't see her eyes. That would be an instant, like, 0 out of 10. So immersive when I see my beautiful eyes in the reflection. Kill! Die, 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 die! Oh, he just launched a grenade at me. That's rude. Oh, so when they're glowing, I don't think they can be shot. Okay, so I've got to get them at the right time here. There you go. Oh, bloody hell! He's blocking it. Got it. Nice. Oil defeated. Now can I shoot you? Oh shit, I didn't scan him yet. What's wrong with me? Oh, I almost didn't scan him. Damn, that would have been a throw for my 100% scan data.
Alien morphology. Aberrax. A large officer in the space pirate army. Metroid fusion has resulted in a loss of free will and the formation of beam projection lenses on its chest.
My. So he's an Aberrax.
Metabolic energy surges become uncontrollable when all lenses have been destroyed. This causes recurring energy releases directly from its core via the orifice in its abdomen until the lenses regenerate.
Okay. Ah, Jesus! Wait, how do I dodge that one? That seemed unfair. Maybe I've got to double jump over it. Uh-oh. That's fine. Your abdomen is open, mate. You need to put that away. Put that away! Oh shit, I should have gone ball mode for that one. I'm taking heavy damage there. I might die, actually. Might actually die. Oh, it grew it back. Oh, it grew them back. What the heck? got shields. Put down those shields, you. So it looks like you can precision aim the beam. Oh, there you go. Got this one. Nice. So this has been a fun boss so far. I like him. Uh-oh. Okay, let's get these. I'm trying to get the ones that are unblocked, but they keep moving around. Yeah, cool boss, cool boss. I like this boss. This is very cool. This is like better than all the bosses in Prime 1. Like, honestly, this is better than every boss in Prime 1. Except maybe the last one. This is an awesome boss. It's like really engaging and fun to fight. I'm enjoying this boss. Ah, no! Got him. Dude, he's doing some good job killing me. Shit, I should have gone ball again. I'm dumb. I'm too bad at the game for that. Oh, jeez, I just got minced by that one. Yay, I did it! I jumped over it for the first time. I dodged it, I dodged it, I dodged it. I feel so proud. Do you feel proud of me, chat? Do you feel proud of me? Got him! I think he's dead now. That's gotta be dead. He's gotta be dead. Oh, what's happening now? Oh, it's the bad guy from Metroid Prime Hunters, the DS game. I think he's also in 3. Oh, wow, that looked cool, the reflection in the visor. That's from the trailer, isn't it? I think we saw this in previews. No! He's like the Thanos of the Metroid world. He's another bounty hunter like Samus, but he's bad. He's a bad one. Oh, the artifact thing! Get it, get it, get it! Oh, what's it doing? Ooh. Oh. Oh, it's gonna give me unique and interesting and weird powers, isn't it? Wow. Okay, that made a big boom. Is that gonna get rid of all my suit abilities as well? Probably. I'm going back to having nothing except, you know, power beam and that's it. No more double jump. Do you think it's actually going to take away all my powers? It probably does. I reckon it probably does. It probably takes away boost ball and everything. Oh, she looks so good in this one. Oh, it's so shiny and high res. God dang. So shiny and high res. Beautiful. Chrono Tower. Amazing. Oh. Verosuit malfunction. Multiple systems offline. Missile launcher offline. I knew it! They're taking away all my... Oh, this thing is beautiful. Oh my goodness. They're taking away all my suit powers. Oh, wow. Wow, this is beautiful. Wow. So there are no vistas like this in Prime Remastered. So this is a bit new. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that tree over there. It's a lovely tree over there. What else we got around here? Mountains? What else we got around here? Something over there. Some kind of structure. Multiple structures in the distance. We got... Is that a storm over there? Did I just see a storm? No, it might have been my imagination there. But yeah, really nice, really nice. Look at that. Wow. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, this is so cool, a new Metroid game, oh my god. I never thought I'd see a new Metroid Prime game. I thought it might have become just like, you know, lost... What's that kind of software called where it's just gone forever? I can't remember what it's called, but there's... When software just never gets made. Analysis... How am I supposed to say analysis as a British person? Someone needs to school me on this, because I keep saying it in different ways. Is it... It's analysis, isn't it? Yeah, it's analysis. I've had problems with that word before. Sometimes I want to say... Analysis. Sometimes I want to say analysis. Analysis. No, it's analysis. Analysis implies this is a mechanoid variant. Local database contains no matches for its materials or technology. Nice. The accidental ball. The accidental ball. when I'm trying to go into scan visor. I gotta get used to that. Okay, scan visor is X, and ball is Y. Let's remember that. Local database contains no matches for this device's materials and technology. Energy signals detected coming from the central section. So did I get, like, teleported? It seems that I've been teleported. Like, I touched that thingy, and then I was just taken here on some kind of, like, spiritual adventure. I kind of like that. I like that. I like the theming so far. It's nice. So there's some kind of teardrop thing here. Can I scan this? No, I can't scan that. Can I scan anything in the distance? No, I can't. I was actually expecting to scan something in the distance, but I can't do that. Like in Prime, they might be seeing something in the distance you would scan, but not in this one. Okay, so like, what did this one say again? Did it say? Okay, no matches. So this is alien tech. This is alien tech. I don't know if it's Chozo or what. In Prime 1, it was all about Chozo. Chozo. Ooh, shiny. She's so shiny. Oh, she's so high res. I'm just going to be saying that the whole game. It's so shiny, so high res. Hmm. How's the game looking for you guys, by the way? Is it looking good? Just going to check the feed on like YouTube and see what it looks like. See what it looks like. I'm just going to mouse around. I want to see if it looks good on YouTube. Oh, it looks good. It looks good. I have no qualms with the quality there. I mean, I was debating whether to stream at 4K or stream at I was debating whether to stream at 4K or stream at what do you call it? 1440p, and I decided 1440 just because that's what I always stream at. And I think it's a good balance of quality at 1440, but yeah, it looks good. So I think I made a good decision there. Because once you get to 4K, the bitrate gets a bit crazy. And then people can't watch like source quality and stuff. And it gets a bit crazy for me to upload a 4K stream as well. It's not just you guys, like, I have to use a lot of bandwidth. There's more risk of instability with the stream and stuff if I stream at a higher res, so I think that's a good balance. Anyway, let's keep going. But it is in 60 FPS, 1440p, 60 FPS. And it's looking nice. Hey, Bee's Knees, hey! How you doing? I remember Metroid Remastered, big difference, and yeah, Metroid Remastered looked a lot worse than this, didn't it? I mean, in terms of resolution, this is like night and day. Oh, look at the sun. We're not supposed to do this, are you, stare into the sun, but I guess Samus has special eyes, so she can. That looks amazing, though, oh my goodness. This game looks really nice. They did a good job with the art direction and visuals, I think. Yeah, it looks fantastic, let's go. And you've got to remember, though, this is a Switch 1 game that has a Switch 2 patch to make it, you know, higher res and stuff. So it's not really pushing the Switch 2 in terms of fidelity. Because this is a Switch 1 game that's being upscaled, basically. But they must have done a bloody... I mean, the Switch 1 game must be best in class on the Switch 1, because this looks fantastic. To me, anyway. Okay, so this reminds me of Halo as well. It's the Oracle, right? You remember the Oracle in Halo? That you follow around? It's the... Oh, her glowing legs! Oh! So she doesn't have glowing legs in Prime 1, but I think in Echo she gets the glowing legs added to her suit. That looks sick. Oh my god, she looks so sick in the dark. Look at those glowing lights. Oh my goodness. Wow, this game looks good in the dark. Wow. Wow, this game looks good in the dark. That's a much higher presentation than the first game. My goodness. So I am running this on an HDR display, and I can see the HDR. Immediately, it's apparent. That is very cool. Wow. Okay. Let's scan some stuff. Okay, so far, right, I'm very much enjoying the game. So far, it's a 9 out of 10 for me. The technology used to construct this device cannot be identified. Local database contains no matches. Like, so far, this is just Prime, but it's new. And Prime but new is a 10 out of 10, basically, for me. It's like, hey, more Prime, and it looks great. And I have mouse controls. I mean, this is like a wet dream for me, basically. So far. But yeah, I've heard, you know, I've heard some people have qualms with the later gameplay section, so we're gonna see. We're gonna see how it is. Technology used to construct this device cannot be identified. Okay, so basically everything here is weird. Oh, he is like the Oracle in Halo. Oh, so cute. I think he's a bit cooler than the Oracle in Halo, though. Look at him. Look at the way he animates. Look at that. Oh, I like him a lot. Or her. I like this thing. Could be a they, them. Who knows? Could be anything. He might be a robot. Statue of an unknown species, composed of an unknown material. Local database contains no matches for the material's geometric signature. Okay, so these aren't Chozo. These are a new alien. They have like octopus heads. Maybe they're like Metroid people or something. Analysis implies this sensor is part of a device made with unknown technology. Local database contains no matches for its function, operation, or effect. Is that going to be everything we scan here? Formed instantaneously using an ore with an unknown geometric signature. A current of unidentified energy runs along its surface. So basically everything I scan here is, we don't know what this is, we don't know what it does, and we don't know what the heck is happening. That's the information I have. I guess we did know some things like, this is an unknown alien. I kind of like the look of those things. So they just have these big... Do you think these things are... They're probably psychic beings, because they don't look like they have a mouth or anything, any way to communicate apart from maybe using their psychic abilities. I mean, I know I know psychic abilities come into this game at some point. It says it on the game case, so that's how I know that. And from the previews. The technology used to construct this device cannot be identified. Okay, yeah, I've scanned everything. Let's just enjoy the visuals, which are beautiful with the scan visor. So when you turn the scan visor on, it kind of mutes the visuals, doesn't it? Turn it off, and the colors just pop. Oh. Wow, this alien spaceship is actually pretty damn cool. Look at the design. Ah, I fell down! I fell down! Help! Where am I? But yeah, look at the architecture. It's beautiful, right? This is really alien, and I've not seen anything like this in another game. Like, this is a really unique kind of design for the alien land or spaceship, whatever I'm in right now. It might be a spaceship, I'm not sure. Some kind of structure. It's probably like their cathedral or something, I don't know. Oh my, okay, I'm going the wrong way. Sorry, I was appreciating the wonderful architecture of your species. It's amazing. Now, yes, let's carry on. I agree. Let's carry on. Everything's so colourful. I love it. Oh, big eye. That seems good. Let's scan this big eye. Analysis implies this is a slot for storing a mechanoid. Local database contains no matches. It isn't like putting my ball inside. Like mechanoid. That sounds like I'm supposed to get inside there as my ball form. So he's gone on a flyabout now. So that's a mechanoid variant. Okay, no, he has to go inside. He's a mechanoid. Okay, so what's this then? Is that a mechanoid as well? An android created using an unknown technology. Local database contains no matches. No energy signals detected. Okay. You know what, gamers? I've been using mouse mode the whole time, and it's really good. The mouse mode is just feels very natural to me. I've used PC and keyboard a lot in my life, and using mouse on the Switch 2 feels great. I mean, no complaints, no hand cramping or anything. The only cramping issue I had was... So with the left Joy-Con... at first I was in position to use both triggers, and playing like that, like I felt like the controller was falling out of my hand. But then I realized, well, I don't really need to use both triggers anyway, so I'm going to play like this. And playing like that, with just one hand, one finger behind the trigger, and one finger on top, feels very good. So I'm playing like this in claw, with the Joy-Con split, feels very bad to me. But playing like this with the single finger on top feels good. And you don't need to access both of those, because one of the buttons is jump anyway, so you can just access that on the other controller itself, like this. So I'm pressing B now on the one I'm using for mouse controls, and that works for jump as well. So yeah, I did have some problem cramping on the left Joy-Con, but I just adjusted my fingers, and now it's fine. Very comfortable. Very nice having split controller, because it means your arms are far apart like this. It's more natural for posture. Like, when you use a controller, it brings your whole body in, and that can get quite kind of uncomfortable, but when you've got Joy-Cons, you can kind of put your arms wherever you want. Like, you can even put one, like, behind your head and scratch your head while you're moving around, like that. And it's fine. So that's quite nice. I've always quite liked split controls for that reason. I do enjoy split controls. Now, there are some advantages, though, to the Pro Controller, such as the larger joysticks. It has larger joysticks, which do feel more comfortable for, you know, precise control of the joysticks, but in this game, since I'm using mouse control, I mean, don't really need precise control of the joysticks. So let's try using dual stick controls. Okay, I'm using the dual stick controls. So, and it has some motion too. But it seems that... When does the motion kick in? Only when I'm locking on. Oh, interesting. So, with dual stick, with the dual stick mode, which is what I chose at the start of the game, I've got stick controls like this, but then if I lock on, I can then position my gun. So I lock on, then I can position my gun using motion controls. And the motion controls feel very similar to Metroid Remastered. I might change this. I don't think I like this mode, to be honest. I don't think I like dual stick, because you can't use motion enough when you're walking around, and I quite like the motion. So I would probably use the... If I were going to use motion controls and stick aiming, I would use the other control mode, which came up at the start. So I don't really like this mode, but I like the mousing. So right now I'm choosing the mousing. That's my preferred option right now. The mousing feels great. So I'm going to use that mode. I do wish we had more control over the sends and the acceleration. I wish I could just turn acceleration off so I could play like a true, you know, FPS nerd. Low sends, acceleration off. That's what I like. A wet dream, you say? Yes, Jelicious. Graphics are really impressive. Yeah, they're very nice. Very nice. And I like the style. Like, look at this place. Isn't that beautiful? Very nice styling. My only complaint with all controllers, says Knut today, is that they're often made to fit men's hand. Controllers often feel too large. Well, the good thing about Joy-Cons are they are definitely not made for big hands, so... like, even the ones on the Switch 2, they're pretty good for women's hands, yeah. The ones on the original Switch were tiny, tiny, tiny. Like, they were for children's baby hands. But for the Switch 2, I would say if you've got, you know, normal, like, average women's size hands, it's going to be just fine. And I've got pretty large hands, large man hands, and it's pretty fine for the Switch 2 as well. I mean, I prefer maybe a bit bigger, but they're pretty good. Yeah, so you love the Joy-Cons because they're smaller. I think you'll really like the Switch 2 controllers. The Joy-Cons are a bit bigger and sturdier than the original Joy-Cons, but I think they'll be even better for you. I mean, the first Joy-Cons are only good if you have really, really baby hands, to be honest. Like, really on the small side, because those things are tiny, but... Okay, so I've scanned everything. No, I haven't scanned everything. What's this? Let's move on now. Analysis implies this is an unknown hologram technology. No matches found within local database. And what's this up here? Out of scanning range, but I'm sure I can fix that by getting closer. An android created using an unknown tech. Local database contains no matches. Analysis implies it is outside of its default configuration. Oh, weird. Outside of default configuration. What could that mean? Okay, I scanned this already, right? Yeah. Okay, I think I scanned everything. So let's look around. So looks like that, like, I can't fall through this floor, can I? Mechanoid. This is for a mechanoid to touch. Storing a mechanoid, it said. Can I shoot it? No. Can I shoot it with missiles? No, I have no missiles. I forgot. I'm useless now. I don't even have double jump. I'm useless. So you kind of start the game with some of Samus's abilities, but they get taken away. So there's a place to go down there and here, right? I can go two ways here. Is this something to scan? No, it's not. Can't scan this. Okay, so we're into the game now. Like, this is a puzzle, it seems like. Some kind of puzzle, like maybe I go down there, this area here, and we find out what to do. So I now feel like I'm playing the Metroid game itself, and I mean, I feel isolated. This feels like Metroid. People are saying this game doesn't have enough isolate. Oh my goodness, look at that. Wow, look at that, how they go off into the distance like that. Makes you feel like there are billions out in the of these androids. That's cool. Okay, so we're into like the game now. Holy shit, this is cool. Well, I don't know what to do then. I mean, do I scan this? Energy signals detector coming from this, okay. And there's this thing. Can I turn into a ball on this? That was the solution, yeah. Just had to turn into a ball. Now this guy's coming out. Oh, is that how I get them to come out? Does that work a second time, or...? No. What if I put a bomb on it? Oh, I have no bomb. I don't even have bomb. I got nothing. I got nothing. Okay, let's go. Okay, so far I'm loving the game. I gotta say, I'm loving it so far. I hope the game can continue to impress. It's just like, I feel like I've been transported to another world and everything. It's kind of cool. Really immersed already. I'm just enjoying this alien, you know, alien infrastructure. Ah, he's invulnerable. Bing, 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 bing. Sorry, I just had to test. What about a boom? Wow, reflected it right back at me. Is it angry with me? No, it's fine. Yeah, can you open the door for me, mate? Do your Halo, Oracle thing. Open the doors for me. I feel a bit like I'm in the flood area in Halo, you know? So in Halo you go through these weird structures where you fight lots of zombie things called flood. I feel like I'm kind of like in a different variant of that. That's what's happening right now. And the funny thing is, in those areas you do get led around by the little bull robot. So that's very similar to Halo, and I've got to say the Halo vibes are strong with this game. Not a bad thing, I love Halo, so... I'm kind of enjoying the Metroid Halo fusion right now. I've always loved the Halo games, love the Halo campaigns and everything. What's this? Out of scanning range. How about now? Oh! It's giving me like trippy... It's making me all trippy. Like a kaleidoscope or something. Gotta scan this. A giant statue of an unknown species, made of an unknown material. Local database contains no matches. Energy is gathering at its forehead. Energy gathering at its forehead? Well, that's weird. It's making everything kaleidoscopy. Whoa. Oh, this is trippy, man. What have I taken? I'm tripping out. Ah! Well, this is fun. I'm just going... That was fun. Everything was going all weird. Do it again! Do it again! Wee! Woo! Woo! Do it again! Woo! Oh, he's not doing it. Hello. Should I shoot this? Oh. Nope, he's gonna flashbang me. I think they've given Samus DMT or something. You know, the drug Joe Rogan always talks about? I think she's on DMT right now. She's experiencing... She's talking to the ethereal beings. Yeah, she actually is. This is a DMT trip. As Joe Rogan describes it. Oh my. This is so cool looking. Oh my goodness, look at this. But the Aurora Borealis is above me. It's the Aurora Borealis. I've never seen it looking so good. It actually does look really nice. Okay, let's keep going. Hello. Oh, they got little eyes. They're so cute. Oh, I didn't know they had little eyes. They look kind of like Mewtwo. Except they have too many arms. You've got too many arms. High five. Oh, it won't let me. Hello. Nice to meet you. You got little baby arms and then big arms. That's really useful, actually, because you can use the big arms for lifting heavy things. Then you can use the other arm to use your iPhone. So you can scroll while you work, kind of thing. That's really clever. That's probably our next evolution. We're going to get little baby arms for using our phones. And then... That's going to be our next evolution. And also you can hold it closer to your face, because they're little arms, you know? So you won't get as much like neck strain. That's very clever. So they're probably iPhone users. Like this one's definitely using its iPhone. Right here. Look at the position. How many times do you see this a day in the modern world? Just people like staring down like that. Hello! Can I make friends? Can I scan you? I can't scan you. I can't scan you in this world. Oh well, let's just enjoy the visuals and it's very nice. Ooh. Hello. Hello. Nice to meet you. I like your designs. You have little cute eyes, little baby arms for holding your iPhones or something. Or Android. if you're more of an Android user. Which I am, by the way. I use Android. Because I'm not from America. It's only Americans that use iPhone. And rich people in the U. Yeah, just Americans and rich people. I'm neither of those. Wow, this stuff is very nice and... Oh my goodness. They give me a third eye. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, heck yeah! That looks awesome! Chosen one? I am the chosen one! The savior. Our savior. We give you this. Our chosen one, our savior, we give you this. Well, that was pretty straightforward. Thanks, mate. Pretty straightforward, like, we give you this. What if I didn't want this, okay? Did Samus consent to this? They've given me a weird third psychic eye. It looks great, though. I like that. I like that for Samus. This is kind of cool. She has a third eye now. This game looks so cool. Yeah, it's so far, right? So far, it's been awesome. So this game has got mixed reviews. Some people don't like the new direction. Some people love it. Now, so far, I've been loving this game. Like, pretty strong start for me. I've been loving it. I'm loving it. Hello, sorry, bee's knees. It's like the Oracle in Halo. Yeah. It's even better, though. Like, it's even cooler than the Oracle. It's got a cooler design anyway. It's all cool. It's like Psychic Oracle. Where are the machine elves, says Twin Turbo. What's the machine elf? I'm considering swapping to iPhones, says Knutsono. You're in America, aren't you? Like, I think if I were in America, I would use an iPhone because everyone else does. And if you don't use an iPhone, you get discriminated against and spat on, I've heard. So, this game looks so bad. Oh my god, wait, what? What do you mean it looks bad? Are you trolling, Morivan Hannon? It looks good, great to me. I've got pretty high standards. So far, so good. Samsung has been pissing me off, says Knutsono. Yeah, I've never really had a Samsung phone either. I usually use Google Pixel phones. They've always been good for me. Before that, I had like a Huawei's phones. They were good too, Huawei. And I did have an iPhone 3G. That's the only iPhone I ever had. iPhone 3G. Then I got a HTC after that, I think. And then I went to... had a Huawei at some point. And then I switched to Pixel phones. And I've been using... Oh, I had a Nexus. Was it like Google Nexus? I had those for a while, and then I went to Google Pixel. That's my phone history, of smartphone history anyway. My first smartphone was the iPhone 3G. It was pretty good for the time. I hope that one day they make a Metroid, they make a TV series of Metroid. That might be quite cool. They're going to make a Zelda one. I'm excited for that, actually. Look, so far the previews kind of look quite good for that. I mean, the casting's pretty on point. Machine elves are a kind of typical entity people speak of when talking about DMT trips. Oh, so that's... So those were machine elves. Okay. The machine elves. Yeah, I think Samus is having a DMT trip. It's a neutered and flattened FPS. I'm waiting for Master Chief to come and take Samus. Have you played any Metroid Prime games? Because you're kind of wrong. These types of games, they're not trying to be an action FPS. They're not trying to be like an action FPS like Halo. They're different. It's a Metroidvania game. It's a different experience. I love Halo, and I also love the Prime games. Hey, son. Knutsono says, I have a cheapy Samsung, which is probably the problem. Samsung. Oh, yeah, I've heard, yeah, those cheap Samsungs sometimes aren't always the best. But the flagship Samsungs, I mean, they make pretty good phones. It has that Legend of Zelda vibe and collect 900 lemon seeds and a desert hub with a motorcycle. Have you played the game, Morivan? Have you actually played the game, or are you just going off like other people's opinions? Because I've heard those opinions too, but I'm going to play the game myself and figure it out if I like it. So far, I'm really liking the game, but I'm very early on. So far, I've been loving it. So far, it's exactly what it's just more Prime. I love Metroid Prime. So I played Prime Remastered recently, loved that too. And so far, this has just felt like more Prime, and it looks better than ever. And yeah, Samus has got a glow up. She's got psychic abilities now. I'm excited to try those out. Knutsune says, thanks for a recent update. I can't text while on speaker. It shuts my phone off. Well, that is not a very good update. Maybe roll that one back if you can. Sen says, I don't get Tom Holland or Zendaya. Wait, they're in Zelda? Are they in Zelda? Oh, you're saying don't get them for the movie. Oh, okay. Yeah, they haven't. They've gotten some other people. I don't think they're in Zelda. They've gotten some other people, and they're really good casting so far. Really good casting. At least they look the part. Like, Link looks like Link, Zelda looks like Zelda. And I think that's promising. You scared me for a second. I thought you were saying, like, Zendaya and Tom Holland are in the new Zelda, and I was like, who would they play? Who would they play? Like... But yeah, I mean, who would they play? Tom Holland could be Tingle. Tom Holland could, I think he could do a good Tingle. Or a good Happy Mask Salesman. I think he could be a Happy Mask Salesman, Tom Holland. I think he could. What about Zendaya? Who could she play? Zendaya could play... well, she could probably play, like, who's the one in Twilight Princess? Midna. I think she could play Midna, probably. Who else could she play? Zendaya in Zelda. Midna. I can't think of anyone else. But yeah, she could play Midna. I think. Knutsune says, man, that would be a good role for her too. Like, Midna is awesome. So... I really like Midna in those games, in Twilight Princess. She's like the star of the show, isn't she? Star of the game. Knutsune says, maybe I'll try an S25. Time for an upgrade anyways. Ooh. Yeah, try one of those more flagshipy phones. You should try one. Psychic Crystal acquired. Cool. Releases the latent psychic powers residing within you and enables interacting with psychic technology using your visor. Press AZR to fire a psychic beam. Psychic beam? That sounds cool. Psybeam. It's like a Psyduck attack, or Golduck. Press X to switch to the psychic visor. I'm bringing up Pokemon. Why am I bringing up Pokemon? Open the menu and check the inventory for more information. Okay. So, I can change visor, did she say? Oh, there you go. So, X. So, X for psychic visor. Oh, so I don't have... Oh my god! The psychic visor replaces the scan visor. Oh, I didn't expect that. I don't have a scan visor anymore, but I have a psychic visor, and I can scan using psychic abilities. And look, the psychic visor doesn't make everything grayscale. Well, that's good, because I was worried about that. I was like, I don't want everything to go grayscale all the time, but it just mutes the colors a bit, but it doesn't go fully grayscale. That is nice. That is a nice looking scan visor. Look at that. So now the scan visor looks like this, but it's not the scan visor, it's the psychic visor. So maybe there's no more scan visor in this game. Maybe it's just psychic, because I can scan. Yeah, she can scan using psychic now. Cool. So it's a replacement. So does that mean that there will be other psychic abilities that replace her traditional suit abilities? Now, I kind of predicted some of this because when we were watching the trailers, she was using something that looked like the grapple beam, but it was purple. And I was thinking, wait a second. So the grapple beam in this game is a psychic beam. It's not like a grapple beam. You know what I mean? It's like a different thing. It's not the same suit upgrade. But it provides the same function, but she's using psychic abilities. So I think maybe that'll happen more. Maybe there's going to be more abilities. Thank you so much for subbing to the YouTube. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, maybe there'll be more psychic abilities that are replacing traditional suit abilities. Okay. Statue made of... Oh, now I can see what they are. Okay, great. Because before it was saying unknown, unknown, unknown. And I was like, if the whole game's going to do this, it's going to drive me insane. But yeah, because it was before it was just like statue made of I don't know, and it's I don't know, and I don't know what this is. That's what was happening before. But this time it's statue made of umozanite, depicting a lamorn. So these are lamorns. Its forehead has a crystal design. Subject identified as a priest, able to manipulate psychic energy. So he's a priest. Cool. What about this one, the big one? Statue made of umozonite depicting a lamorn. It will activate if the chosen one meets its gaze while standing on the teleporter. Its energy has been claimed. Wow, so Samus is like really the main character, isn't she? She's the chosen one in this game. It's like being Neo. She is the Neo of this game. Wow, I like how she holds her hand out. Look at that. So as you're looking around the game, she will hold her hand out for different things. So if I'm looking at something, she'll hold her hand out. That's just a nice quality of... It just looks good. It just feels immersive and looks good. I like it. What's this? A Lamorn teleporter. Connects Chrono Tower to an alternate dimension containing the Lamorn Holy Ground. Activated via the linked Lamorn statue. Oh, good. Now I know what everything is. That's so good, because before I didn't know what was happening. Yeah, so to the... Oh, you played Prime 1 and 3 to the finish. This game has literal companions. Well, I don't mind that. I don't mind companions, to be honest, if they do it well, because lots of games have sections with companions, and I love those games, such as Half-Life has sections with companions. I mean, Half-Life 2 is all about your companionship with Alex Vance at certain parts. Other games with companions include nearly all of them that exist. So having companions, for me, doesn't completely ruin the game. It depends how it's pulled off, so I'll have to see how it is. But yeah, I know a lot of people are not happy with the companions in this game. Like, maybe it has escort missions or whatever, but we're going to see. And I'm going to judge the game for myself, basically. We'll see when those sections come up if I like them or not. But yeah, there are lots of other great games that exist that have companion sections. I'll just have to see if I like them. Hello, Sandra Buve. But so far, I'm loving the game. I mean, at the start, there are no companions, and so far, it's just like a new Prime game. So far, it's beautiful. It's great. But we'll have to see if I enjoy those sections later. I mean, I'm kind of excited for the motorbike. I've got to say, I'm a motorbike guy. I ride motorbikes in real life. I like motorbikes. So I'm kind of excited to see Viola, the motorbike you have in this game. Even though a lot of people aren't liking the look of that from the trailers. I feel like I might enjoy it, because I do like motorbikes in games usually. I like to ride them. But yeah, I do know that's a point of contention, Morivan. So it's valid, by the way. I think it's valid. If you don't like that about this game, that's totally fine, but I'm going to see if I like it myself. I'm going to form my own opinions when I get to it. Bridge made of ore molecule nanomachines bonded by psychic energy. The psychic assemblers appeared to react to Guardian commands or Lamorn telepathy. Wow. Ore molecule nanomachines. Well, now I know it's made of that, it makes it cooler, doesn't it? It's like, ooh, look at these ore... these ore molecule nanomachine materials. Whoa. That does make it feel better. Yeah, to be honest, like... This game does have that going for it. Like, getting the exposition on what things are does make the game feel more special to me. I kind of like it. I've always liked that about the Metroid games, to be honest. Chrono Tower Gate disassembles and reassembles in response to psychic energy. Its front and back sides both react. However, there are only one-way versions as well. Okay. So some of these only go one way, some go both ways. Okay, so how do I use my psychic on this then? Ah shit, I don't actually know how to use my psychic beam or whatever. Do I have a psychic beam? He said I had a psychic beam, right? Oh! Is my gun a psychic beam now? Oh! I literally have a psychic beam on my gun. Okay, I'm so dumb. I should have understood that. Psychic beam. Duh, it's always called the beam. It's nice. It's purple. I like it. Okay. That looks kind of cool. Like Mace Windu's lightsaber. I've always liked Mace Windu's lightsaber. Don't take that out of context. That kind of can sound kind of weird. Mechanoid Cybot. Androids built by the Lamorn to aid in everyday life. Operated via telepathy. Modified to face the Griever threat after the Great Tragedy. Standard loadout includes a beam cannon and hover thrusters. Other loadouts include specialized equipment such as missiles and shields. Okay, so Lamorn technology over here. Elevator to Chrono Tower Pinnacle enabled. Touch the hologram to activate. Cool. Okay. I like the subtle background noises of this area. There's some like singing and Machine noises. I like it. It feels very fitting for the area. Mechanoid Cybot. Androids created by the Lemorn and controlled via telepathy. Currently set to inactive mode. No energy signal detected. So can I activate these dudes with my Psychic Beam, maybe? I guess probably not. Yeah, because they've got a shield in front of them anyway. I'm going to go downstairs, though, and check out those guys, because there are some dudes downstairs as well. I wonder if they're different. Nope, the same. But these, I can rescan these again with the Psychic. A Psychic Pedestal activates the Guardians when the Chosen One is detected within the light radiating on the pedestal. Operation complete. So I already used that one. And what are these things then? Guardian Storage Socket. Enshrines a Guardian who will guide the Chosen One. Cool. So they're Guardians. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm glad we got the Psychic Visor instead of that Scan Visor, because I was saying at the beginning, I didn't like how the Scan Visor made everything grayscale. I thought it was unnecessary. Whereas this one just mutes the colors down a little bit, which is perfect. That's good. So I'm glad that you don't have that in the whole game, that Scan Visor, because I wasn't so impressed with how it was, what it was doing with the colors and everything. So there's an elevator here, but we can't go inside it, can we? Because it's blocked, right? Is it blocked? Oh no, there's a door. Okay. So I guess we should go through this door. I mean, I could go back through that way and scan some more things, maybe. To maybe go for 100% scan completion. If we even can at this point, because at the start of the game I didn't even know how to use the Scan Visor, so we might have missed it. Nope, nothing to scan here. I'm just going backwards to check if there's anything to scan and see what it is, you know? Oh my. Everything's going black. I'm going back, dude. I'm going back. Everything's going weird and black. I don't like it. Why is everything doing that? That's weird, actually. Oh, is it just dark here? I think it's just dark here. Oh, I can't open it. Okay, I'm locked. I'm locked inside. Okay. These things are cool. Can I? Why can't I scan these? They look cool, whatever these things are. I should be able to scan these things. They're beautiful. Doesn't the design feel very, like, feminine? Is it just you, or does everything kind of remind you of, like, woman? Like, I feel like I'm in a uterus or some shit right now. It feels like very, very feminine energy coded, this spaceship. Feminine design. Which is kind of fitting for the franchise, because, you know, there are usually themes of femininity in the Metroid games, because you are playing as a woman, I guess, and that's kind of core to the game, because in one of the games, the big reveal at the end is, you were a woman the whole time, you know what I mean? It was like the big reveal at the end, and people were like, what? I was a woman? In a bikini, of course. Chrono Tower Elevator. Uses psychic energy from Chrono Tower to ascend and descend, operated by touching the hologram. Okay, let's do this. You know what? It does look kind of sus. What, these doors? Yeah, the doors, right? Looks like some alien private parts or something. Looks like a birth canal. Is this a birth canal? Yeah, it's not just me, right? Am I looking at a birth canal? Is something about to be born through here? Maybe that's what happens at the end. A big alien gets born out of one of these doors, and you have to fight it. Clearly an onion. Oh, it's just my perverted mind, I guess. Anyway. Nah, they were definitely trying to... This is a vagina if I ever saw one, come on. Alien vagina. And what I'm standing on is a giant butthole, probably. Alien butthole. Look at it. This is what you see when, like, your cat lifts up its tail. It's the same thing. Cool, we're in the butthole vagina palace. Now that I see it, I'm not going to unsee it. Wow. I like this place. Make sure you're clipping stuff today, by the way, gamers. We got to upload lots of Metroid clips. to TikTok and YouTube. Chatoyant Valoon. The last... Oh. I don't have to do the voice in this game. Yes, I do. He's got alien voice. You're the chosen one in the alien prophecy.
We, the Lamorn, will cease to exist, however, by preserving our history and knowledge for the future. The Lamorn spirit will keep on living. Chosen one, carry out our legacy from this planet Vuros to a new world. That is your mission and the last hope of Lamorn. The Master Teleporter is located in the pinnacle above us. It is needed to journey to a new world. To use it, you must first collect 5 keys. I shall mark the key locations here.
Music is slapping.
Chosen one, first travel to our temple. Touch this ball of light.
Nah, I'm gonna scan it. I'll scan it first. Teleportation field generated by psychic energy. Their creation was a skill unique to Lamorn's priests. Contact instantly transports objects to the location designated by its creator. That's pretty impressive, not gonna lie, Mr. Lamorn. Sculpture housing traces of psychic recordings. The priest's recorded thoughts are viewable only by those with the necessary abilities. Playback unavailable. Okay, so this is like a projector, basically. A hologram projector. But it's psychic! What's this? What the heck is that? What was I just doing? Wait, what is this? Oh! What the heck? Whoa! Psychic ball track. Track made of psychic energy, suspended in open space. Once it has been materialized, the track can be navigated using the psychic spider ball. Well, I don't have a psychic spider ball, but that's fun. Look at that. I can make things. I'm like the Green Lantern, but I'm like the Purple Lantern. I'm the Purple Lantern. I'm the Purple Lantern gamers. Oh, that is really cool. I'm excited to use that later. That's very nice. Okay, you know what? That's going to be cool for just level design, because it will mean the levels are less cluttered with like ball tracks and stuff. So you can achieve like a nice looking level and then just like materialize the ball tracks when you need them. That's actually like a cool design just to keep the designs of the levels kind of less cluttered with, you know, Metroid tech, Samus tech. Yeah, that's actually really cool. I'm gonna touch this. I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna touch it. Touch it!
I touched the button. He touched the button.
Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're being born. This is like the start of your life, right? I think we're seeing the start of life when you're this is like being born. Oh my god, that looked awesome. That's like the coolest tunnel of cool stuff that I ever seen. You know, like those warp tunnels you see in games and stuff? That's the coolest one I've ever seen. That looked amazing. Oh my god, where are we? Oh, it's all foresty. Oh, it's lovely. This is great. Where am I? Location of teleporter key confirmed. Open map. Oh my god, we're getting teleported all over the place. Wow. Oh, did you just see Samus's eyes when you go into the visor? That's so sick. Garden of Remembrance. Teleporter key detected. I mean, so far this has been fantastic. So far this game has been incredible. I've been loving it so far. So far Retro has delivered, okay? For me they've delivered, but let's keep playing and see if it's like this entire game, just like knocking it out of the park the entire game. Let's see. Oh, the psychic visor is so cool. I really like it, you know. I wasn't sure if I liked it in the trailers, but I like it. Ancient Lamorn stone gate, composed mostly of umozonite. Its curve and cross-sectional consistency suggests precise machining. It leads to Soul Valley. Okay, so there's an ancient stone gate there. I can't get up to it because I don't have double jump, but I'm sure Once I get double jump, I will be able to go up there. Very foresty area. Reminds me of where you land in Metroid Prime. Except this looks better. It does. Ooh, a glowy thing. Let's scan this. To the Lemorne headed for the Temple of Memory. Gaze deeply, listen carefully, calm your mind, and take the first step here. Okay. I'll do that. Some strange plants. Did they react to my psychic beam? No, they don't. You know what? That's a little disappointing. I would have liked these plants to kind of react. Like, when I shoot the plant, I want it to kind of react in some way. But it doesn't. That's actually a little disappointing that those plants don't react. But I'm sure these ones do. They look like they might explode. Plant morphology.
Lysocask. The thin layer of this fruit contains a low viscosity and highly nutritious liquid. A strong impact will break the skin and scatter the pungent contents.
I thought as much. Let's scatter those contents. Stinky. So it said it's a stinky plant, basically. I'm unleashing the stank. What's this?
Mollusk morphology. Mealworm. Mollusk found in riffle habitats. Imitates plant life to lure in and feed on small insects, but retreats underground if they sense danger nearby.
Danger! 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 Get out of my face, you disgusting mollusks. Oh shit. Okay. Bing bang boom bang. Yeah, this does feel like a Prime game. It really does make you feel like you're playing a Prime game. Released in 2025. It does. Which is pretty awesome. Yeah, I really thought this game was just never coming out. It did feel like abandonware. That's what the word I was trying to think of earlier. Abandonware. I thought they were just abandoning this game, this franchise. Thank God they released one, but you know what? I hope it sells really well so they release another one next year or something. Or in a couple of years, you know. I'd like to see Metroid Prime 5 on the Switch 2. Developed for the Switch 2. Oh, yes. I want a game developed from the ground up. A Prime game developed on the ground up for Switch 2. That's what I want to see. Imagine the possibilities. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with these stinky plants. Maybe they're just for shooting for fun, you know? Object out of scanning range. I want to scan these birdies.
Winged morphology. Orangi crane. Large avian creature that primarily feeds on fruit. Overdeveloped chest muscles allow it to fly for days without rest.
What if I shoot it? Hey, oh, hey, they were different. There was little buggies. Oh no, it was too fast. Wait, let me scan. Oh my god, loads of them.
Insect morphology. A sicklefly. A dragonfly subspecies with scissor-like jaws and a single compound eye. Travels in swarms and feeds on compost, mold, and fungi.
Shoot them! I think you can actually shoot them, which is quite fun. That's pretty cool. And those are big swarms. Oh, stinky. Not on my visor. Yucky. That's disgusting. Kill the bugs! Wow, so I like all these things flying around. That's really cool. That is nice. I do feel like I'm on an alien planet right now, which is a good feeling. Ancient statue carved from a single stone. Analysis implies its surface cracks were caused by a strong impact. Item detected within! Okay, so how about we... Kaboosh! Oh no. I think I need a missile of some sort, and I don't have one. Because I'm early game. But I'll come back here. I'll remember to come back. Let's look on the map and remember where we are. Yes, I will remember. Can I put stuff on the map? That would be nice. Marker! Oh my god, I can put a marker. No way. I can put a marker! Wait, what did I just do? Wait, you can't choose where the marker goes exactly? Is that what just happened? But markers are big, dude. You can put a marker? Okay, so I think the marker just goes on the room you're in. So it's like a reminder? Yeah, it's a reminder. Okay, so I'll put like a reminder here. I'll put like this here. Yeah, there you go. So just to remind me that there's something in there that I need to go back and get. That is awesome that you can do that. I'm glad I just found that early game, because that's a feature that I might not have noticed until really late game, and hoped, and just like being really annoyed that I didn't figure that out earlier, you know. I would have been annoyed that I didn't figure that out early game.
Fungi morphology, fiber deformity. Small fungi variant that typically forms on the bark of a tree. Possesses a bioluminescent glow due to an internal oxygen reaction.
Cool. Can I shoot them? No, I can't shoot these ones. Invulnerable. What's that other thing I could scan a second ago? I'm going to scan this thing.
Plant morphology, giant spiral. Vegetation primarily found in trees and caves. Its leaves extend in a spiral and display a response to any impact stimulation.
Oh, yeah. Whoa! Okay, that is a butthole. That is an alien butthole if I ever saw one. God damn.
Insect morphology, glister beetle. A beetle possessing bioluminescence. As a species, they tend to group together, emitting considerable light and making themselves easy to spot by predators.
I explode. Bye-bye. Yeah, mouse controls have been banging, by the way. They've been great. It's been awesome. What's this one?
Float morphology, homing spore. Sporangium of the gas spore. Floats in the air and senses the heat of nearby organisms. If threatened, it will extend thorns, approach, and then explode.
Well, not on my watch. There you go. Well, that was fun. Oh, that was very fun. Oh, that's a different one. Homing spore.
Sporangium of a gas spore. Floats in the air and senses the heat of nearby organisms. If threatened, it will extend oh, no, it's the same one. I thought it had a different name. That's my bad. It looked a bit different from far away. I guess from far away they're little balls, and then they get closer. Very fun to shoot, though. These are more fun than the Prime Remastered things to shoot. They feel more interactive to shoot, you know. Oh, is that a new energy type? No, that's small, okay. Okay, so when you suck things in with the beam energy, it's way faster than in Prime. I think that's a good improvement. Than in Prime 1. Okay, yeah, these guys I didn't scan before. Like, can you pop out your little tentacles again? There we go. I didn't scan these ones. Crustacean morphology. Shimmer strap. Variant of the terrestrial crustacean parasites that live on wood surfaces. It is immobile and primarily consumes sap. The tip of its tentacle is a luminous organ.
Can I shoot it? I can, but they also just get scared when I get close. Explode these stink sacks. So there's another butthole there to open. Alien butthole, I choose you. Open sesame. Amazing. Oh, wow. Wait. That was a new experience. Did you see that? I just opened the door and there was a huge expansive place on the other side. That is new for Metroid. That's never happened in a Metroid game before. That is very new feeling. Fury Green. That is very new for Metroid. For the Prime series. Wow, it's beautiful. Okay, this is a great... The art direction goes hard on this game. This is beautiful. Oh my goodness. So there may be a lot more graphically impressive games these days, but do they have art direction this good? Most of them, hell no. This art direction is fantastic. What a great looking game. I'm gonna kill these cranes. Sorry, cranes. I want to get all 4, please! I bet that's an achievement to get all 4. That felt like an achievement moment. You, what, the alien buttholes? I mean, that was awesome, right? Let's do that again. I want to do that again, because that was crazy. Like, I've never felt that in a Metroid game before. Look at this, gamers. So, we're inside here. We're in sort of like an enclosed cave. And I'm going to shoot this butthole, and then immediately I'm going to be outside in a vast, expansive area. Oh! Isn't that so sick? That is so sick, and it happens so fast. That is new. That is the power of the, you know, the Switch and the Switch 2, I guess. Compared to the Gamecube, which the last games are basically developed for. The Gamecube and the Wii. So yeah, we're seeing some new features here. Amazing. Oh, I love the music. The music goes so hard. Okay, so far I'm really liking the game. Like, I'm liking this game a lot. So far.
Reptile morphology, glottogropper. Carnivorous reptiles that move using wings and
Powerful legs. What cute little guys. Look at those. They're so silly.
They burrow underground to wait for prey, then emerge when they detect vibrations.
The creatures have been going pretty hard too, right? These creatures have been great so far. Look at these things. Fantastic. Yeah, the creature morphology has been fantastic so far. Look at these guys. These are my favourites so far. Well, those are fun little guys. I like this beam, the psychic beam too. Feels pretty good. Oh, this music. Oh my goodness. It's angelic. Oh, look at the sun there. Some bloom. God rays, bloom, clouds, and distant, you know, things in the distance looking sharp. Very nice. Yeah, I'm really impressed by the art direction in this game so far. It is a damn good looking game. Ah, little guys with wings and legs. Don't worry, I can blow them up. Oh, the shooting feels good on the mouse controls as well. It feels amazing. Oh, I love the shooting. It feels great. Yeah, that's some good shooting. Damn. Okay, this is so far this is the best it's ever felt to control Samus in a Prime game, for sure. By far. Plant morphology, epoxid. If it senses an approaching organism, it closes its petals and hardens to protect its ovaries. Ovaries? I'm sorry, I'm going to have to hurt your ovaries now. Bam, bam, bam. I blew its ovaries apart. Sorry. Those plants are dying just like, ah, my ovaries. God damn. Fungi morphology, fiber deformity. These are deformed, these ones. Okay, I'm excited. What's on the other side? This is Pandora, says Vanavi. Oh yeah, it is a bit like Pandora, like in the Avatar movies. You're right. You know what? They probably were inspired by the Avatar movies, because this does look a bit like Pandora. I didn't think of that until you said it, but you know what? That's not a bad thing at all, because Pandora's incredible. Like, the Pandora they created in those games, in that movie franchise, Avatar, it is quite incredible, so I don't mind them taking inspiration from Avatar, really. But yeah, this does feel like Avatar, you're right. But it does also feel like Metroid. I mean, Metroid has always kind of looked like this in the foresty zones. Did you lose all your energy tanks as well? Yep, got stripped right down, San. Got stripped right down. The spirit tree, says Vanavi. Yeah. Yeah, some spirit trees around here. Anyway, let's go. So what's on the other side of this butthole? I'm excited because last time we opened one, we got a beautiful scene. Okay, what's on the other side? What's on the other side? I'm excited. Okay, it's just another corridor. That's fine. Winged wall. Okay, what's this thing? Some kind of whippersnapper. Plant morphology. Root spur. A mobile tuberous root plant variant with an autonomic nervous system. They usually live in mud, underwater, and will surface if a creature draws near. If their territory is invaded, they will attack with their vines until the intruder is defeated or driven away. Despite its hard outer skin, even a single shot from a high-powered weapon can defeat it. A single shot? Oh, you little weakling. Oh, high-powered weapon. Okay, I gotta use a charge beam. Or maybe explode it with some stinko snap. Stinko sap, sorry. Stinko sap, boom. I don't think those sappy things actually, like, blow up, really. Oh, I really did defeat it there. So, in his charge beam did be defeated that one. Hey, stop protecting your ovaries, you. I shoot the ovaries. Oh, and they give you power-ups. Okay, they're worth killing. The ovaries hide little treats for me. Oh, look, the charge beam does explosive damage, and quite a lot of explosive damage. So I can shoot in between enemies and explode, you know, two at once. I don't think you could really do that in Prime, in the first one. A sacred tree of the Lemorn, age estimated at over 6 millennia. Analysis indicates it has absorbed and stored massive amounts of psychic energy. God damn. So it is kind of like the spirit tree in Avatar. It's a psychic tree. Wow, it feels good bit blowing up those guys, gotta say. Man, I'm getting used to the mouse controls. I'm getting used to them. Feeling precise, feeling snappy. Let's keep going. Giant spiral plant. There we go. Oh, that music kicking in. God damn, that's some good music. What's this? Okay, psychic platforms. Okay. Can't get up there yet, can I? No. Ooh. Lemmings ball. Yeah, the sound design so far has been really nice with how the music kicks in at different parts of the level and stuff. Just at the right time. The timing's been on point, and the music's been lovely. Scanning. Ancient purification site holds spiritual significance to visiting Lamorne. Structure collapsed due to an earthquake, blocking water flow. Oh no. That's sad. So this is an ancient purification site over here. I can't get up there. Or maybe I'll be able to get up there. Ow! Jesus! I was wondering what that noise was. It's one of those puffballs coming after me. Ancient Lamorne sculptures carved from a single stone, with identical dimensions to similar statues. A receptacle for a psychic mote is built into its forehead. Okay, psychic mote, okay. What's this then? Large Lamorne Psychic Lock, Psychic Ability Seal variant, unlocked by placing Psychic Energy Mote spheres into the receptacle. Okay, I feel like I have to move those motes over. A mote socket, receptacle that takes a psychic mote, a spherical coalescence of psychic energy that acts as a key. This is a puzzle then. 2 mote sockets and these things. But can I like touch, can I like move these? Like shoot it with my gun? I don't think I can like interact with these, you know? No, I don't think I can. No, I don't think I can do that yet. Okay. So maybe I should put a marker on this part of the map, like, let's put a, marker. And we'll put the marker as, like, objective, maybe. There we go. So we know to come back here and put the motes there. Oh, look! Hey, look! The psychic things. The psychic... Oh, wait. I can't stand on them. Why can't I stand on them? Maybe I have to be in ball? I'm trying to ball jump, but I don't think I can jump yet as a ball, can I? Okay, interesting. So I can't yet use the psychic to stand on these. I'll scan them though. A psychic platform formed by compressing psychic energy. Standing on them requires psychic boots. That's good to know. I don't have those. I need some psychic boots. So the Lamorne database that I've, you know, downloaded tells me all about certain things I need, such as psychic boots. That's a big energy. Oh, I want to scan it. A large energy restores 50 points. Cool. The first time I've seen a large energy. Oh, I like how the vacuum works on the beam. It feels very good. So things progressively speed up as they get closer to you, basically. The longer you hold the charge beam, the faster they speed up, the little energies. Feels great. Butterflies, flutterbies. No! How dare you run away before I can scan you with my flutterby scanner. Damn it, the flutterby's got away. Okay, what time is it? Because I feel like I could play this game for like 17 hours straight. It's 7:50, coming up to 8 o'clock, so I got some more time to play this. I'm going to stop at about 9:30, and we'll play again tomorrow. The music is so relaxing. Yeah, it's been really nice so far. I love it, says Vanavi. Well, so far it's been... this game's been lovely so far. So far, it's been potential 10 out of 10, you know? But we'll have to see how it progresses. There's a game I play called Warframe that has areas like this. So pretty. Oh yeah, the designs in Warframe are nice. Yeah, I've seen some of Warframe. It's a nice looking game. Yeah, I think they do Alien really well in the Metroid series. Everything like feels like convincingly alien. They do a pretty good job. Mechanoid Scout Bot emits ultrasonic waves from overhead to detect the map, the positions of valuables. Wait. I feel like I'm having a stroke here. I was just reading that really wrong. Emits ultrasonic waves from overhead to detect and map the positions of valuables in the area. An electric shock will activate it. Cool. I think I just got like a head rush and lightheaded while I was reading that, so I'm going to sit down. I've been standing up for a while, and maybe drink some water. Whoops. I've been standing so far, so let's take a seat. I think on average my best streams are started standing, so I started my stream standing today because I've just kind of noticed that if I start the stream standing, better stream for some reason. So I started standing today. Okay, so now. Just get comfortable. How's everyone doing in chat, by the way? Hope you've been enjoying the game today. If you're watching on YouTube, please leave a comment of how you were doing today. I want to hear it. And let me know what you think about the game. I'm also going to put some Vaseline on my lips because they're getting a bit dry. I tend to, when I'm concentrating, do this with my lips and it dries them out. So I should put something on my lips as well. Thanks for the follow, Sandra Booth. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, I'm just going to go put some Vaseline on my lips. Doing great, says Vanavi. Nice. Cracking my spine. I'm ready. Doing great, have my eyes open, watching the game. Nice. Love the game so far. Nice. I mean, it's quite nice to look at. I think so. Are some things in the game, like, noticeably, like, kind of, low poly? Yeah, that's for sure. But the art direction makes up for it. It's just a nice looking game. Objectively, it's a nice looking game. But it definitely doesn't have the highest polygon counts I've ever seen. That's for sure. But it's a nice looking game. Enjoying it as well. Runs really good too. Runs really good. Just make sure I'm not slouching today. I'll try not to slouch. Let's play some more. Okay. Okay, so what was this again? Scout bot. Emits ultrasonic waves from overhead to detect and map positions of valuables. Okay, electric shock will activate it. Well, I can't do electric shocks, can I? So that's something I need to learn. So lots of things here that I just haven't learned yet. Need electric shock powers. Kind of plant thing. Plant morphology.
coneberry. Male form of a plant that continuously emits pollen. The pollen is uncommonly light, enabling it to float for long durations with very little airflow.
Okay, what about this thing?
Plant morphology, bristlewort. Carnivorous plant variant covered in a hard shell. When it senses a threat, it will open its shell, angle itself towards its target, and launch thorns.
What if I can help it? Okay, so this has weird pollen. And I can blow it up to get a power up. That's nice. Get some energy. That's the male plant. That must be maybe the female then? These are lycocasts or lysocasts. These have stuff inside them sometimes too as well, don't they? Well, maybe not. Seems like by shooting the plant stuff you can like recharge energy and stuff. Psychic ability seal variant, the large Le Mans psychic lock. Unlocked by placing psychic energy mote spheres into the receptacle. Well, I can't do that yet. I'm going to have to learn how to do that. So let's keep going. So this looks like a ball section? Was there really no scanning here? No. Aaron, alien! Get it! Well, that was fun. So yeah, so far the little enemies are fun. I like to just kill them. Using the charge beam feels really good. Feels better than in Prime 1. Psychic sensor, a receiver and conductor for psychic energy, linked to the gate. Okay. Psychic gate, normally closed. Opens automatically upon receiving psychic energy from a linked sensor. So I just gave this psychic energy. Okay. Oh, did I give it by shooting it, I think? These flutterbys need to be scanned. I didn't get them last time.
Insect morphology, Empress Alu. Butterfly variant adapted to tropical climates. Travels in swarms and will flee from danger if disturbed while at rest.
How about disturb this? Damn it, I can never get the last one. He got away. Damn it. I'm gonna have to get better at aiming. What's this? A power-up of some kind?
Psychic glove. Works in combination with the psychic visor, enabling telekinetic control over psychic objects such as motes.
Yay! So I'm getting my power up here. And there's going to be a little puzzle down there too. Okay, I'm excited. What does this say?
Chosen one, take the holy power in your hand. The path that you must walk lies beyond that door.
Okay, sounds like I gotta go down here. What a nice place this is. I like it a lot. Yeah, okay, the power glove. It's a Nintendo power glove. I remember these things. They were actually before my time, the power glove, but I still remember them. I remember them existing. Like an alternate control mode for the Super Nintendo or something. Boom! The power glove. Psychic glove acquired! Let's go! Psychic glove acquired! Beautiful. Enables remote manipulation of psychic motes and psychic objects. Switch to the psychic visor and hold ZL to grasp a target. They can then be manipulated with R stick and R stick. Up and down, side to side. Okay, doesn't Samus look freaking cool? She should enter... She's good at posing. I was about to say she should enter like a bodybuilding competition. She'll probably win. But yeah, she's good at like posing. She does cool poses. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. I haven't done that yet. I haven't checked for more information yet, have I? Damn, this is a... Oh my god. It runs so good. I really want to try the 120 FPS mode. Can we do that like... Wait, can my monitor even handle that? I think I'll break the Elgato if I do that. Because the Elgato won't be able to accept the signal. But I'll experiment. Maybe we'll do one stream at some point for this game at 120 FPS mode. I think YouTube might support 120 as well. So I might be able to upload an 120 FPS stream to YouTube. Maybe. Cool, so I just picked up a mote. It was pretty intuitive. I just did immediately what I thought I would have to do. Which is open the scan visor, then like press left trigger. Aim at the mote socket and release ZL to throw a mote into it. That feels pretty fun. That was pretty nice. So, I guess I'm looking forward to doing more of these puzzles. All the traditional puzzle-solved Metroid music. I like it. Coneberry. So that just opened the door I was... I just reopened the door I was in, right? I was here before, wasn't I? Or was I not? Oh no, I came from up there, right? Yeah. I came from up there and I can't go back anymore. Okay, let's continue forward. I just got confused because I thought I already shot this one. This Coneberry. But apparently not. Or maybe I did. Oh no, yeah I did. I was here before. Okay, so we're backtracking now. We're backtracking, but now we have the moat. So, okay, so the game's literally guiding me backwards to now backtrack with the new power. That's kind of interesting level design. Kind of just guiding me back around. There's nothing psychic to do here, is there? No. Let's go. Okay, so I've got to do the moat thing. Music is amazing. Yeah, it has been really good so far. Let's hope it continues being this good the whole game. Like, I want each area to have different music and... Yeah, the music has really guided me. It's like... The music guides your emotions along the adventure, kind of, so far, and it's been really nice. Like, the music is in tandem with your emotions as you're experiencing the game, kind of. It seems like. Like, you enter a cool area like this, and it starts, like, getting louder, and it goes softer when you're sort of in corridors and stuff. It's been really cool. Like now, see? See how the music kind of fades out? Yeah, so the sound design has been fantastic in that sense, because look, we're out here. It's a very, like, nice looking area. And the music's blaring. We go into scan visor. It kind of gets softer. Because we need to concentrate, we're scanning shit, so the music can go down a bit. Then you go into here, and the music completely dies off. So the game has been doing this with the music the entire time, and it's very, very cool. And it does guide the experience in a way. It lets it have louder moments for peak emotion, peak awe, and then also it quietens down when you need it to. So when you want to scan something, for example, like this, scan something interesting, it will just go completely quiet, so you can focus on what you're doing. Like, and the music wouldn't really fit. That music that's out there wouldn't really fit what I'm doing here, would it? If you think about it. So it's just been great how the game's been doing that the entire time. And if the game keeps doing that with the music throughout the entire game, that's going to be very enjoyable. A very enjoyable way to experience the game's soundtracks. Anyway, what do I have to do here? It's like it's missing something. Yeah, it's missing something. It doesn't go all the way around. Let's scan it then. I can't scan it. Shit. I can scan it from the side. Okay. Psychic container stores items prepared by the last Lamorne priests to be given to the Chosen One, opened using telekinesis. Except I couldn't open it, right? I couldn't open it. Why can't I open it? Maybe it needs more power. Need more power? Needs more power, I think. I don't know if this is doing anything. I was trying to charge up his battery. Yeah, for some reason I can't open it. I don't know why. Don't know if that's normal or not. I think probably that's by design. Let's see what's behind here. Is that a little new bug? It is a new little bug. It's dangerous. Excuse me, I'm going to scan you.
Insect morphology, Shren. Flying insects that build nests on vertical surfaces such as rock walls. Lives in swamps and will shoot acidic spray at organisms that approach the nest.
It's going to acid attack me. Get away from me, acid. Oh, it's like those wasps from the first game. Kind of. They live in hives.
Organic morphology, Shren hive. Hive opening formed from a mixture of chewed up plants and ore mixed with Shren saliva. It's extremely vulnerable to explosive force.
Oh, I'm guessing I can't break it with this then. Ah, yeah. Same as in the first game then. With the hives. So I've just got to get annoyed by these guys until I get the missile launcher. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't have a missile launcher yet. Oh, I'm going to get attacked from multiple angles here, aren't I? My god. You can power up on there. They do drop a lot of energy though, so you can recharge on them quite easily. Yeah, so I've pretty much exclusively been using mouse and keyboard, and it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. I might, if I can lower the desk a bit more to get... There we go. My desk is a little high for mouse and keyboard right now, so I'm just lowering it. That's more like it. To be honest, I've been slouching for a few weeks now. I've been really slacking on my posture, you know? So I should really try harder, basically. I should try harder to have good posture. Open map. Galactic Federation distress beacon detected. Okay. So am I getting close to finding friends then? So there's a Galactic Federation distress beacon over there. Okay. Well, it looks like I go through this door to get there. So those are just those normal guys. Those are these guys. Okay. So I think the way they've set up the mouse controls is going to suit most gamers, by the way, because most gamers actually prefer like casual users and normal users will prefer the this kind of mix of higher sends with mouse excel. I think they will actually prefer that on average. But for people who are into FPS and you like to have, well, like me, like I like to have like low sends with no acceleration and stuff. So this game doesn't offer that, it seems. But I think the way the mouse is configured is going to suit most people, I think. I wish I could change the settings a bit more to suit my preferences, but I mean, it's fine. I can game with it. It's fine. I mean, it feels better than most shooters on console because of the mouse setup, so that's for sure. Okay, so I can zoom in and out like that. You can zoom in really far. There's a little door there. Okay. A psychic shutter. Moving the PK stone lever using the psychic glove will disable the lock. Okay. So I have the psychic glove, so I should be able to do that, shouldn't I? What's this then? It's kind of hard, like I'll have to break it with a missile. Vuros amber. Tree resin fossilized by chemical reaction. Though roughly as firm as rock minerals, it can be destroyed with explosive force. I thought so. It looks nice though. I want to lick this amber. Looks like it would be very tasty. Okay, so let's try the... Oh, do you think this can be broken? Maybe. Maybe not, but let's use Psychic Visor. There we go. Move object along. Oh, I'm using the mouse to do it. That's nice. Oh, it feels good using the mouse to do it. Move object along while holding ZL. Nice. So I just use the mouse to do that completely. All mouse control. Felt pretty good. I did have to click and drag the mouse though, probably because I've lowered the sense. Like I had to lift and drag. So yeah, I guess there'll be like psychic puzzles and stuff to do. They feel pretty interactive and fun. I enjoyed that. Pretty fun. A save station. Le Monde device for saving behavioral records. Also fully restores energy and ammunition. Okay, so I guess hard mode won't it restore ammunition. Because on the other difficulty modes it always says like restores, you know, health and ammunition. Okay, so restoring health and ammo though, that's different from Prime, the first game, because I was on normal mode in the first game and it definitely didn't restore ammo going in the save station, unless it was your spaceship at the start, which was kind of cool. I wonder if we'll see Samus's spaceship later, like if we'll be able to call our spaceship back. Oh my goodness. There's glitter falling down. That looks nice. Glitter raining down. Must be like the pollen release from the trees. Very nice. Okay, let's go. So a save station. Look at these save session graphics. Save mission progress. Yes, please. Progress saved. Energy will be fully replenished. You know what I found strange today, right? So, I logged into Twitch, and I looked at what people are playing right now. And I expected at least some of the streamers that I follow to be playing this game. What did I find? Nobody playing this game. Which was actually quite surprising for me. I guess the streamers I follow don't care about this game at all, because I couldn't see anyone playing it. It's just me today, out of all the people that I follow and know on Twitch. Just me. Just me playing. I think there's quite a big anti-Nintendo sentiment amongst streamers and gamers in general, and maybe a lot of them don't even have a Switch 2, and then they decided, well, I don't want to play the Switch 1 version, you know? Because, you know, no one wants to watch that. They will want to watch the Switch 2 version, so... maybe that's why, I don't know. But no one seems to be playing it except me. At least of the people I follow. Metroid is a bit niche. Yeah, but why? This is awesome. So nice. It's just like... it's so nice. It's so enjoyable so far. Anyway, I just went through the save station. Now where do I go? Because I can't go this way because of that, basically. So if we look on the map here... oh, whenever you go into the map screen, look, you see Samus's beautiful eyes blink. Look. Beautiful. That is nice. That is a nice touch. That's a very nice touch. Yeah, I like seeing those little features in the game that have been present since the first game. Oh, looks like there's another door here. Is there like a key in this game or not? There's no key, but it just has the door symbol. There's no like in the last game, would there be a key of like red door means this, you know, green door means this. Maybe you unlock that later or something. Anyway, we just go through here and there's a zone here to go through. Oh, the action on the doors has been pretty damn satisfying. Has anyone else been satisfied by the doors? Little ants. Arthropod morphology, red relic ant. Primarily eats leaves from broadleaf trees, using its rear pincers to carry them. Forms a line with nestmates when traveling. Oh, it carries with the rear pincers. That's cute, dude. Bye-bye. I exploded one. Poor thing. Aw, poor thing. I feel bad for those ants so well. They shouldn't have been so shootable. They're pretty shootable. Oh my god, so many insects everywhere and stuff. Sickle fly. Yeah, I'm loving the insect swarms and stuff like that. Let's shoot them. Ah! I don't think we hit a single one though. Okay, so let's check the map. We're going to have to check the map now to make sure we're going the right way. So is this the zone where we saw... yeah, this is the zone where we got the distress call. There's also a place back here to go, but I think I'll go the way the game wants me to go. Which is there. Yeah. Oh no, wait! These are just zones that I've marked, is it? Yeah, these are just zones that I've marked, so... where was the distress call's back here? I can't get in there. Because it's blocked off, right? Is that what was happening? Yeah, it's blocked off by the amber. Okay, interesting. So, this way... was the objective, but I think I've done that now. So I can probably unmark that at some point. So, if it's green, it means I've marked it. Is that how it works? I think so. Okay, so we'll go this way. We'll go this way. There's a door we haven't been in here. Okay, so we're already into using the map again. I'm glad I did a Prime Remaster playthrough before this, because I can get straight into the game. It has a lot of the same, like, you know, the game controls mostly the same. Okay, so I'm going to have to find the missile upgrade, it looks like, because everything's blocked. And going down here... oh, is that new? That's new. There's a little place to go with the ball. Don't think I've been down here. Yeah, I don't think I've been in here. Let's go. I'm going cave diving. Ooh, spooky. Ooh, I'm going slowly through here because it looks so cool. Ooh, little bug. Hello, little bug. So I've got no way to use bombs. Oh, look how like... oh! This is sick! Oh, going through here is such an adventure. Look at this. Oh my goodness, this is so sick. It's like watching a movie. Oh my god, that was like a movie? That was like watching a movie. Well, where are we now? Whoa! Okay, so far this game has been really good. I don't know why anyone's rated this game less than like a 10 out of 10 so far. I don't know why. So far for me, this has been like a 10 out of 10. But I guess there's going to be some annoying friends we make in the game or something. I think that's what people have been complaining about. But, I mean, so far, god damn, it's been a great Prime game. This is exactly what I wanted from a new Prime game. Okay, what's in here? It's gorgeous, this game.
Crustacean morphology, isopod, glides atop a slick mucus which they produce. Their diet is primarily glow mold, causing their abdomen and mucus to glow.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying this so far. I can't say I haven't been.
Fungi morphology glow mold, bioluminescent fungi variant containing large quantities of luciferin and luciferase in its cap. This causes the glow of both the fungi and its spores.
Nice. Okay, so it just lights my path, I guess. Can't shoot them or anything. Wow, the ball looks very good in this game. The ball is looking very ballish, very round. There's a very round ball. Okay, so just shoot this giant spiral and we'll go somewhere else. Another Metroid-like corridor. There's an isopod there. Oh, what the fuck? What was making noises there? That was spooky. Something made a noise at me. I don't know what made it. But it gave me a bit of a jump scare. Haha! That little isopod is running away. It's so scared. Come back, little isopod. I mean no harm. Oh, come back, you. It's guiding the way. How sick is that? Come here, little isopod. It's fine. It's going to get eaten by a bigger thing, I think. Classic. It's going to be a predator or something. I knew it! I'm so good at predicting what's going to happen in media. Film and in games. Movies and games. I always know what's going to happen. Maybe I'm psychic! Oh, the psychic is coming to me, I think. I think her psychic powers are getting transmitted to me. I'm seeing the future now. This is incredible. The Lamo forms, or whatever they're called, I can't actually remember what they're called right now off the top of my head, but they've given me psychic abilities as well, I think. I'll see if I have any more predictions as I play. Can I pet that dog? It's a little cutie. Yeah, this isopod is quite cute. A lot of people are upset over Nintendo prices. Yeah, but you also get the Nintendo seal of quality. Their games are kind of just better than other studios. Also, they have to be on a cartridge, which is more expensive than like a disc. The download versions are a bit cheaper, I think. So, I mean, Bonanza was like a normal price game. It wasn't super expensive. Mario Kart was expensive though. But it wasn't for me because I got the bundle with the console, so... I mean, if you got the bundle for Mario Kart, it wasn't expensive. It was like less than a normal price game. Like a new release, AAA. I don't know how much this game was. I didn't actually buy this game myself. My sister bought it. Was this game very expensive? She got the cartridge. I'm playing off cartridge right now. Switch to cartridge. Isopod antenna. Life signs diminishing due to severance from body. Oh, well, that's not good. It killed the poor isopod, but which thing killed it? It was like some kind of winged creature, right? It flew down and killed it. Well, I think this Prime game has done the best job of a Prime game ever in immersing me into the alien world, which is, I think, a big part of what the original games did anyway. But this game does it even better. So I like that they're still doing that. I mean, I feel really immersed in this world. I'm loving watching how the environment works, like the predators, the prey, the mix of creatures, and the ecosystem, basically. Like, it's nice learning about how this weird alien ecosystem works as you play through. I'm finding that part very enjoyable. Also, the alien buttholes are awesome. Those doors are so good. Okay, let's see here. Beetle variant nest, composed of hardened mud and clay. The nest is fragile enough that a single powerful blow would shatter it. Okay, so it looks like I can blow up these nests with a charge beam. Lovely. That's fun. Now, this feels a bit like Half-Life 2 Episode 2 when you go into the the bug den with all the big weird antlion bugs and shit, and it's all gooey. And there are lots of bugs, those little squishy bugs everywhere. All formed of insect webbing. Sorry, I should do my Attenborough voice.
Wall formed of insect webbing. It is extremely elastic and durable, and cannot be cleared with standard firearms. Highly flammable and removable using high heat weaponry.
Interesting. So this is this high heat? And I changed beam because like plasma beam, wouldn't that be high heat? I don't know if I can change beam. Maybe I don't have the plasma beam yet. Maybe that's a thing. Let's look at my suit power ups if I can. Inventory, arm cannon. I don't have the normal beam anymore. I have psychic beam and psychic charge beam. I don't have power beam. Okay. I got nothing. I have the Verisuit combat visor, psychic crystal, psychic glove. Psychic crystal, let's have a look at that. A mysterious crystal found in the Le Mornes. Oh, Le Morne. So the Le Mornes gave me psychic abilities. In the Le Mornes holy ground in an alternate dimension, it is a gift bequeathed only to the chosen one. Equipping the psychic crystal grants psychic abilities. Mission strategy, use beams to unlock psychic doors. The visor to just does it. Cool. Anyway, let's play. So, the areas where it's kind of dark with glowy things look really good in this game. That's a big upgrade from the last one. Might be the HDR implementation. Yeah, it's looking good. I mean, this feels great. This really reminds me of playing like Half-Life 2 back in the day, or one of those like, or like Bioshock, just an epic first-person shooter adventure, single-player adventure. I haven't played a game like this in a long time, apart from, you know, the Metroid Prime Remastered, you know? But this one is, so far, I'm having more fun with this than with Metroid Prime Remastered. I think this is a more slick experience. Definitely feels more up to date.
Fern root variant. Lateral root and root hair tips with extremely sharp edges. They can be cleared using standard firearms.
Okay, those boys look spiky, don't they? Oh wow, they crumble away. Oh, that's fun. That's fun, they crumble away. Crumble, crumble, crumble. Well, I feel like maybe if I shoot these enough, there'll be one that's like blocking something important, right? There's another isopod over there. Little isopod. So I guess if I touch these, I'll probably get damaged, right? You said it has extremely sharp edges. Okay, let's scan this isopod. Is it dead or alive?
Isopod corpse. All life signs have ceased.
I think it's dead. Did it get, like, dropped on a spike? I think it got dropped on a spike from up there. Oh dear. Yeah, it got dropped on a spike. Let's put it out of its misery. Yeah, I think the thing that was carrying it away dropped it down here. It got stuck on a spike. Maybe I could have saved it if I was faster. These are fun to crumble out of the way. Been enjoying crumbling those. Oh my. Look at the graphics right here. My goodness. The light glow from my gun as I move forwards. Little bit of bobbing on the first person view, and this mysterious hole that I'm about to enter. This is very atmospheric. You could cut the atmosphere with a knife right now. With a knife. Oh my goodness, and looking back looks cool too. This place looks very cool. Let's go. Yeah, that place looked so cool. Oh, okay, so we've met a companion.
A mess. You're alone on a planet with no hope of survival. But you're also not sitting next to Phil anymore in that cubicle, so win? Oh. Okay.
He has a human face. Pretty good graphics for a Switch game, eh?
What now? Samus? Samus Aran? Hey! Hey, Samus Aran!
He knows who I am.
Help me out! Oh!
It was a bit clumsy.
Please get me down. I'll just stay right here. Try not to die.
He's a little clumsy, but he has really, really, really cool gear on. I like his gear. I like how his, like how his eyepieces work, though. Galactic Federation Transport X7S. Engine and navigation systems have stopped. Fuselage damaged. There's a detachable cargo door at its rear. Okay. What are these? Swollen vine growth. It will burst if struck. Well, I'm guessing if I break all these vines, he'll fall down. So I could do that. Anything else to do around here before I commit to that? Yep, I think that's it. Okay, so the volume was a little quiet there when he was first speaking, but then it went back up again, so I don't know what to do about that. I think the volume is a bit variable. I mean, there might be a sound setting where... Is there a sound setting to make the... lower the dynamic range just for stream? Because that'd be good. I think the dynamic range is a bit high. It's great if you're running off a sound system, but not great if you're streaming. Oh, device type. Well, headphones will probably be the best one anyway. That probably has already lowered the dynamic range a bit for headphones. Okay, I don't think I can change anything there, but we'll just continue. Can't lower the dynamic range. Okay, so we got these vine clusters. Let's shoot them down.
Oh! I think it's working. Shoot some more.
Okay, I'll shoot some more, dude. Don't worry. So yeah, the volume has rejigged itself to be kind of in the right spot anyway. Just when he was first talking, it was quite quiet.
What was that? Okay, that did not sound friendly. Okay, I got it. Oh, no.
Dropped his pistol. These things are damn cool. So we saw some of these in the trailer. Oh, Samus aura farming there. God damn. That was some aura farming.
Alien morphology, jungle griever. Griever, variant of this area. It can leap to great heights and climb trees quickly. It has extremely aggressive disposition and will use its arms and claws to attack its enemies at close range. When at a distance, it will spit poison at threats.
Good to know. Oh shit, it's pretty strong. Ah, there's more of them! Holy shit, I'm getting clawed. I'm getting clawed. Oh my goodness. Got it. Ah! Bloody hell, there's a lot of them! Do I have a melee attack or something? A melee attack would be very useful right now. Okay, this is kind of cool. I'm blasting aliens. Oh, this is cool, man. No, there's not too many for me. I've got them. I've got them. Ah! This is some good alien blasting. Where am I supposed to go? Maybe I gotta run this way. Okay, this is a bit insane. There are a lot of enemies, so they just keep respawning. Maybe I'm meant to die, I don't know. I almost feel like I'm not meant to be here. I'm gonna run this way. I think I've got to get him down, you know? I continue getting him down. Let's keep trying that.
Wait, don't shoot me down yet! It's not safe!
I'm gonna shoot you down, bro. So far I haven't minded that there's a guy speaking. I haven't cared. So, we'll see if that continues.
We're good. Okay.
After that long, isolated part, I'm actually kind of happy to have company.
Thank you, Samus. I'm Specialist Miles McKenzie, Engineer Level 4. I have something for you. Hold on, I gotta manually override this. These X7 stick a little. Come on.
Haha, nice.
Oh, boy, this is really jammed.
Galactic Federation engineer Miles McKenzie, primarily responsible for golem maintenance at the UTO Research Center, skilled in operating, repairing, and modifying computers and machinery. Okay, so that's Mackenzie. So this is... A lot of people have had issue with Mackenzie being in the game. So far, I don't mind him. It's alright. Bit of a quirky engineer guy. Malfunction in X7S cargo bay hatch. Arm extension blocked by a bent piston rod. Removal of the rod is required for it to open. Okay. I got it. I mean, there's some slapstick humor. That's alright. As long as we're knocking him on the ass all the time, that's pretty funny. Let's talk to him.
Got a present for you, inside the ship.
Okay. Yeah, so far I don't care that I'm interacting with people. I mean, like, after that long isolated part, it's kind of nice to have some company. Maybe he is really annoying, I don't know, but so far he's not that annoying to me. He just seems like a quirky engineer guy. And I have no issue with him. Federation container, standard size storage and transport locker of the Federation. Okay, I already know what that is. Let's break these things. And this is the missile upgrade. Nice. This is the present for me. Missile launcher, explosive combat item developed by the Galactic Federation. Restores the missile launch function of the arm cannon. Well, that's very welcome. Thank you. Oh, she's aura farming again. Oh yeah, okay, I like the aura farming moments. She has some good aura farm moments, dude. I mean, she had a few in the original Prime, but not like this. Now she really got some aura farming moments. Hey Luana, welcome. It's been a while. How are you doing? We're playing some Metroid Prime 4 today. Samus is aura farming in this game, and so far so good. I've been really enjoying the game so far. This is a game that I've been very excited to play, and it's finally out. I mean, I've been looking forward to this for years now, and it's finally out, finally getting to play it. And so far so good, I've been enjoying the game a lot. So far I've been very happy with the game. Knutsune says, is it worth buying the Switch 2? I have the regular Switch, but I've been hesitant about upgrading. I would say it's worth it. I would say it's already worth it. I've been very much enjoying the Switch 2. I mean, it plays a lot of the Switch games better than the Switch could play them. Like a more stable frame rate, and if there's an upgrade pack, then even higher visual quality, like higher resolution and stuff. So a lot of Switch games have been upgraded for the Switch 2, and that's lovely, because a lot of the Switch games needed that, such as Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, which now run really well on the Switch 2, and they ran terribly on the Switch. Apart from that, playing the device itself is a lot of a nicer experience. It has a much bigger screen, better audio quality, better visuals on the screen. Even if you have the OLED Switch, I think this Switch 2 beats the OLED Switch in handheld screen quality overall. And the Joy-Cons are a joy to use. The snapping mechanism is better than before. Like, basically everything is better than the Switch on this thing. And not only that, but the games so far on the Switch have been really good. I mean, Donkey Kong Bonanza for me was a 10 out of 10 platformer. I thought Donkey Kong Bonanza was the best 3D platformer I've ever played, so top marks from me. Very unique game too. I love a unique game with a new take on something. So this was a platformer with a new take on platforming, never been done before. So that it was very creative, unique, and I just thought a fantastic game all the way through. Really good. Mario Kart World, it's just a standout Mario Kart game. What can I say, really? It's a new Mario Kart, and it's better than the last ones. It's just the best Mario Kart now. So that's been fun. They've been updating that game as well. They've been keeping it updated, adding some new quality of life features and stuff like that. So I hope they continue with that, because I think the game does need a few quality of life features added with the online. My friend texted me the other day. He said they had done some quality of life things in Mario Kart World recently, so I'll check that out at some point. What other games have I played on the Switch 2? Well, Prime 4 has been great so far. So yeah, I've been getting a lot of use out of the Switch 2, really. I've been playing old Switch games, or like Hollow Knight I've been playing on the Switch 2. I mean, it runs identically on the Switch, but that's been playing on the Switch 2. So yeah, I've been getting a lot of use out of it. When you connect it to an external display, it looks way better than the Switch as well. So it has up to 4K 60 FPS output with HDR. much better than the Switch, which was capped at 1080p non-HDR. So if you have a compatible 4K display, it's going to be a massive upgrade in docked mode as well. Yeah, to be honest, it's got to be the best console I've ever bought. Like, in terms of functionality, like it's the favorite console. It's the best console I've ever bought. In terms of, you know, Nintendo, Sony, Xbox. The PS5 I do like as well. The PS5 hardware I like. I don't like the experience of owning a PS5 though, because the online's very expensive. You need the online for cloud saves, and just that alone is hella annoying to me. Is super annoying. And then there's the experience as well of using a PS5 for the game. So what I mean is, to play a game, you need to put the disc in. Then you need to install the game, if you're using the disc version. Then you need to download the updates for the game before you can play it. And that process sometimes, and before that actually, usually you need a clear hard drive space, because it only comes with enough hard drive space to store a few games. So, yeah, the experience of actually... Oh, and then you've got to update your bloody controller, and... Now, I'm thankful now, on the PS5, you can now update your controller via Bluetooth, because for years, you couldn't do that. They only added that recently. You had to update your controller via USB. So if you had more than one controller, you'd be going around plugging every controller in, if you wanted to play multiplayer, and updating it so you could use the goddamn thing. So yeah, the experience of using a PS5 isn't that console-like a lot of the time. It's almost like semi-like owning a PC, in that you always have updates and stuff, and troubleshooting sometimes, and also the controllers suck in build quality. I do really like the PS5 controllers, right? But the build quality is terrible. I've had 2 of the controllers die already, and I barely even use them from the battery dying. I've never had that on a console before, on a mainline console, like official controller. These are official Sony controllers. The batteries died on 2 of them. Terrible. You don't get that with Nintendo. Like, I've never had a Nintendo console, you know, the controller die because it ran out of battery or whatever, because the battery's poor quality. So, yeah, I mean, but like I say, though, the PS5 has great hardware, and it's a great high-end gaming experience that outcompetes the Switch 2 if it's a multi-platform game. So, if you're primarily looking for, like, 4K super high visual quality, the PS5 is still better, especially the PS5 Pro, than the Switch 2, but the Switch 2 is a very nifty console, and it has a very console-like experience of just putting in the game and playing it for most of the time, just like the Switch, which I really value. So I like that, and it's got the Nintendo first-party games. I mean, those traditionally, well, they've always been good. The Nintendo first-parties, you can't play them on other consoles. So yeah, in my opinion, Switch 2 has been great. I think the price point is fine. I don't think it's too high for the Switch 2, because the hardware is very high quality. Yeah, I mean, I think it's been great so far. I've really enjoyed the Switch 2. Don't regret buying it at all. Knut says, most of my friends are on PlayStation, but most moved on to PC. In future, I'd like to buy a decent PC. I see. Yeah, PC gaming is where it's at. Like, PC game is the best. But a good companion console to the PC is the Switch 2, I reckon. That's my chosen companion console. Or, I guess, the Steam Deck, but Steam Deck is really just PC gaming portable. It's not really a... Like, with the Switch 2, you also get access to the Nintendo first-party games. So that's why I like the Switch 2 as a companion to a PC, if you're going to have a companion console. Because you get portability, you get access to Nintendo first-party games. There's also a huge library already of third-party games that were on the Switch that you can still download for Switch 2. And some of those games now have patches where they run better on the Switch 2 and stuff. Yeah, I mean, no complaints really. And the online is really cheap, especially if you buy a family plan. So if you have friends that have Switches, you can all get into a family plan with them, and you pay like hardly anything for the online, which has so far been kind of better than the PS. It's better than the Sony online so far in terms of what you get for the money. So like you get access to the virtual console games where you can play all the old, you know, retro games. So there's now a Gamecube retro console, so you can play some Gamecube games like Wind Waker, F-Zero, and they're adding more over time. So that's really good. So you get access to that using the online and you get access to... I think that's actually online plus expansion pass, but still it works out very cheap per year. I think I pay something like... really cheap, like £6 a year for Nintendo Online. And then it also lets you, of course, play all the online games and get, you know, all that stuff. Cloud saves probably. I'm not actually sure if it has cloud saves, but I assume it does. Knutson says, I would love to try a Steam Deck. I mainly own Switch for the cozy games. Sometimes I just want to chill in bed and play Stardew Valley. Well, this can do that as well. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a Switch 2 patch yet for Stardew Valley. I'm really hoping they add one, though, because the Switch version of Stardew Valley can get a little bit laggy, especially in 2-player. I'm hoping they add 4-player for the Switch 2 for Stardew Valley, and I'm hoping they add some performance updates for the Switch 2. Because I'm pretty sure right now if you play the Stardew Valley on Switch 2, it still has the same lag as the Switch version, because it just hasn't been patched for Switch 2 yet. Switch 2 is a much more capable console than the Switch, so it should be able to run Stardew Valley no problem. Yeah, the Switch version of Stardew Valley is not entirely lag-free, but I have played that version a lot because, yeah, the Switch is easily accessible. I've played that version a lot in 2-player with my girlfriend. Yeah, but the Steam Deck is a bit outdated hardware-wise. Like, I would probably wait for a Steam Deck 2. Or maybe the Steam Deckard. No, sorry, not the Deckard. The Steam Frame, the one you put on your face. Now, that can apparently play games just like the Steam Deck. So, maybe that's the next one to get. Just get the one that goes on your face, and you play games on a virtual cinema screen. I mean, it'd be pretty cool. I think the Steam Frame might just replace the Steam Deck for me. Like, I think I'd rather have a Steam Frame than a Steam Deck. Just go into VR and play my PC games. That'd be pretty sick. Play some VR Hollow Knight and whatever. VR Stardew Valley on the Steam Deck. Oh, take me there. Take me there immediately. Oh, that's going to be good. That's going to be very good. So yeah, I just got very excited for the Steam Frame there. I just got very excited with the Steam Frame because imagine you're on a couch, kicking back, you got the Steam Frame on, pretty lightweight, comfortable headset apparently, and you're playing Stardew Valley just on like a 70, just on like a 100-inch virtual TV with everything else blacked out, you know, just the game in glorious, you know, VR. Anyway, missile launch function has been restored. Press R to launch an explosive missile with target tracking. Target tracking is homing? Open the menu with minus, yeah. It's homing? Well, thank you for your token of the appreciation. I appreciate it. Okay, gamers. We're going to try something. So, I've been playing this game with mouse mode the entire time. I'm going to change my control scheme. We're going to change, if it's easy anyway, to pointer fusion. Let's see what that's like. So, we've been using dual stick fusion. Let's try pointer fusion. I think I might prefer this. View edit controls. So, it looks like we can go into more controls here as well. So we can edit button by button. Well, I'm not going to do that. That will get very confusing for me. I think the default controls will be fine. But if we go into advanced mode, buttons with cannot be swapped. Advanced buttons with can be swapped. Okay. With exclamation mark. Question marks. As you earn abilities, return here to review your control scheme. Also, as you earn abilities, you can choose to, like, rebind stuff. That is cool. I'm going to restore defaults. Okay, that's really cool. So the controls are very editable. You can really go in there and change things. So can I cursor aiming sensitivity? Has that changed? Oh yeah, it's changed because I've changed, like... Oh, the mouse sends are very high now. Let's turn the mouse sends back to 0. There we go. So it has changed all the controls here, all the cursor speeds for this aiming mode. So it has 2 different aiming modes and you change them. You change the different settings for them. Spring ball threshold. So I'm guessing I can now use motion controls for the spring ball, just like in Prime Remastered. Okay, so let's... Okay. Okay, I think I like it. This is my mode, yeah, this is my mode. Pointer fusion. Okay, so now it controls like the Wii version.
Dynamic reconfiguration of a suit. Oh, fascinating.
That controls like the Wii version, this is cool. Is there a way to reset the pointer? Like, oh, wait. Oh, yeah, there is. Okay, cool. So you reset the pointer with the trigger. How do I shoot now? Okay. I shoot with A now. Oh, it feels sick. Okay, I think maybe I'll play like this for a while. This feels kind of awesome. And I can still use mouse. I can still use mouse. Oh, what the heck? I can use mouse, but it's all like, it's all different. I can use mouse, but it feels like it's using motion and mouse at the same time. That is freaky. That is freaky. That is so weird. So now it feels very strange when you aim around. It's kind of like floaty. I mean, it's using the mouse. Oh, I see. The mouse is used for precision aim. I see how that works. I see. Now, I don't quite like how the trigger is now, like reset aim. I'd rather that be like something else, but... Okay, let's try playing like this then. So now I'm playing like the Wii version of Corruption, you know? Okay, so, can we scan him? Galactic Federation Engineer Miles McKenzie, primarily responsible. Yeah, I've already read that. Okay.
What does it say?
Okay, the controls have changed. Like, the buttons have literally remapped, so that's a bit confusing for me. I think the mouse mode... let's try and play with this mode for a while and see if I can get used to it. I think this might be a good mode to use with the Pro Controller. But, you know what I would like to see? So, in Prime Remastered, there was a mode where you use the sticks and the motion at the same time. Maybe if I pick up the Pro Controller, that will happen. Let's try that, actually. So, I'm experimenting with the control schemes right now. So, I'm experimenting with the control schemes. Let's see what happens if I pick up the Pro Controller. Let's turn it on. There we go. See how it feels on the Pro. Okay, now, what I want... Okay, the motion feels good on the Pro. So now I'm using the Pro Controller, as you can see. Tilt up, aims up, tilt down, aims down, and then side to side. But the problem is, I want to use the stick as well. Is there a way to do that? Because you could in Prime Remastered. If you can't do that, that's a bit of a downgrade for motion controls. Because the best for me, for motion controls, is dual stick plus motion. I really like that, but... So pointer fusion uses motion controls for aiming and control sticks for movement. Dual stick fusion. Mouse fusion mode enabled by default. So, if I'm in this mode, dual stick, do I have any motion? No, I don't. It disables motion completely. Well, that's not ideal. Okay, so is there a way to enable it? Is there a way to enable it, like in Prime Remaster? Because if there isn't, that is not ideal. View edit controls. Advanced mode. Turn on to advanced mode. Anyway, first person. Okay, so I don't think here I can change the controls, but maybe in the stick controls I can. So camera, stick sends, enable motion controls. Let's go! So I can enable motion controls in this mode, and then it's just like in Prime Remastered. Fantastic. So they let you do that. That is awesome. That's what so that's my preferred control scheme in the last game. So I like having dual stick plus motion. So now it's dual stick plus motion. Oh, fantastic. And the way I use this with the Pro Controller, this is my recommended control scheme, to be honest, on the Pro Controller. So dual stick mode, and then also with some motion. So basically, I would play the game mostly using sticks, relax using sticks, and then when I want some extra motion or precision or whatever, or just to move a bit more, I would use some motion combined. So I would actually just usually like switch to motion, and you know, do some quick shots like this, and then I go back to sticks, you know, and relax. And then I go back to... So that's how I like to use... That's how I like to control Prime Remastered. So let's try... Let's try this scheme and see how it is. I'm going to play the game a bit with this stick thing. And actually, like, these sticks kind of turn a bit too slowly for my liking. But maybe it'll be good for you guys. Nah, actually, that's a bit too slow, isn't it? I wonder if I can turn off, like, motion blur and stuff like that in this game, because there might be a bit of motion blur going on. Nope, no like motion blur or anything like that. Camera stick sends... I think I got to turn it up a bit on the Pro Controller, because the Pro Controller you just have a lot of control, and I don't need it so low like you might want on the Joy-Cons. So I'm going to turn that up to 75. Motion control sends feels pretty perfect. I don't know why X and Y are different, but if Nintendo think that's the way, or Retro thinks that's the way, I'm going to keep it there. Mouse sends... Mouse sensitivity curve! Mouse sends curve! Default, linear, default. Default is balanced between fine control and fast. Change to linear for direct proportional. You can disable mouse sends! Oh my god! You can disable mouse sends, I didn't realize! There's a mouse sends curve. Oh, fantastic. I gotta try that out as well. Well, definitely linear. Oh, fantastic. You can disable mouse sends. God damn, that's good. So, basically, you can really go in and change all the settings up. So yeah, we got to experiment with that, with the... But yeah, okay, yeah, I like this. And let's see how fast we can turn around now. Much faster. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's try and play with sticks for a bit. Okay, let's look around here. Well, I've got missiles now, so I can break stuff with missiles, so there's probably something to break with missiles around here. Just looking around for where to go. Yeah, I'm very happy that you can really go in and edit the controls to your preference. I think these games are literally first in class when it comes to control schemes for FPS. They really are. These games, specifically, the Prime games, are best in class for, you know, control scheme. For, you know, dialing in your controls, motion controls, mouse controls, and, well, especially this game, because it has mouse controls added. But yeah, dialing in your, how much motion control you want, how much this you want, how you want it to function, it's really, really good. It was like that in Prime Remastered as well, but this is even better now, because now you have mouse controls as well, if you want. Artificial fusion of flora and fauna made using... Sorry. It's not the right voice.
Artificial fusion of flora and fauna made using Lamorne biotech. Extremely fast cellular metabolism allows full regeneration, even if reduced to pulp.
Okay, so this thing... Oh, cool.
Won't stop moving.
Okay, so he's gonna talk like that the whole game, I guess?
Might require a powerful solution.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Okay, that is kind of annoying, you're right. So someone earlier was like, yeah, he really... Mackenzie's annoying. It is kind of annoying because, like, I'm supposed to figure that out myself. You're not supposed to tell me, mate. You should have just stood back and let me deal with it. I'm Samus. Let me deal with it, okay? I know what I'm doing. Okay, the controls feel absolutely fantastic on the Pro Controller. Euros Amber. I might have to use the Pro Controller the rest of the game now. It feels great. Okay, so we can blow that up now. Beautiful. Okay, he doesn't talk all the time. That's alright. You did get scared of that. That's quite funny. You know what? The times where he's annoying is kind of balanced out by where he's scared shitless and falls on his ass. So I don't know. I'm kind of enjoying having him with me right now. Oh, and he helps me out. Hey, man. Nice. So he's a bit like Alex Vance in Half-Life 2. I need to scan that missile upgrade, don't I?
How about we avoid any standing water?
Spherical growths.
Spherical growths that the Ononalt palm's root stalks use to store nutrients. The outer skin is very durable, but it can be broken by a concussive blast.
Okay.
Those things seem pretty
Well, I just noticed
territorial.
something. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hello! No, it's fine. I was thinking, like, can I hear myself in my headphones? I definitely can, actually. Thinking about it. I thought maybe my interface was broken. But it's not. If anything, I could hear myself too clearly in my headphones, and I was like, is something wrong? Because it sounds like... it sounds too good. Wait, so I can't break this? I thought I could break this. Concussive blast. Oh, that needs concussive. That needs the ball bomb then. Won't work with missiles. Yeah, don't drink the water. That's a bad idea, Mackenzie. Missile ammo small, replenishes 5 missiles. Good to know. I like how the missile ammo looks. Looks nice. Blow this up. Beautiful. Can I scan the flutterbys? I think I already scanned these ones. The Empress. Okay, I'm back here again, so we just did some backtracking. We did some backtracking, but it didn't really feel like backtracking. Here's a save station. I probably should use that. Good work, Mackenzie. Good work. Hello, Amberly. Hello. We're playing some Metroid Prime 4. Just saving my progress here. What time is it right now? It's actually about time for me to get off. Maybe I should get off. No. It's not. We're going for half an hour more because I started late today. I forgot. I almost forgot that. So we're still going for at least half an hour more. Yeah, you're right though, a Steam Deck would be incredible for games like Stardew Valley and, you know, laying back in bed and playing some Stardew Valley on a nice device like that. The PC version too. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of KorokuGaming's chat, a rare Twitch sub emerged, bestowing ultimate power akin to a secret missile in Metroid Prime. Thank you for the sub. Luana's support ignites the adventure. Meanwhile, Knutsune shares tales of gaming migration from PlayStation to PC, dreams of a Steam Deck, and the cozy embrace of Stardew Valley. But beware the perils of gaming in bed. Tripping hazards abound. That sounds scary. Good trip over. Hello, Amberly. Hey gamers, how are you enjoying the game so far? I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm enjoying it a lot.
It's not as old as the rest of these ruins. What do you think?
Whoops. I did that in the original game too. Accidentally keep stepping in the save station. Whoopsie. Well, at least we get to Aura Farm again. Aura Farming dude. Yeah, so far really enjoying the game. Let's go. So the control using the Pro Controller feels even better than in Prime Remastered. So yeah, the controls are pretty damn good. They're fantastic, actually. They are really good. Okay, looks like I can go in here.
Wow, look up there. That is one massive tree.
Where?
It must be thousands of years old.
Yeah, it's a big tree. You're not wrong, Mackenzie. You're not wrong. Hey, is that a missile upgrade? Missile expansion! Woo! Gotta have that little soundbite there. Bung, 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 bung.
Missile expansion. Interesting.
Very nice, very nice. So I am definitely missing my shots a bit more than when I was using mouse controls, that's for sure, but it's very comfortable to use the Pro Controller like this. Let's see what's in here then. I mean, there looks to be a place I can go down here. Have I gone down here before? Oh yes, I did. Oh yeah, it loops back around. Okay, I see. I see where we're going. Save station, yeah, okay. And then this area has something to... This area does have... This area I've done, but this area has a expansion, missile expansion maybe, hidden inside a casket that I need to blow up. So let's remember that. Let's keep that in mind. Music going hard as usual in this game. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Beautiful looking levels. Wow. This game taking my breath away. Oh, hello, little guys. Are you different, or are you the same? They're the same. They're these ones with little wings. I like these guys. Why can't I lock on? Yes, I can. There we go. Beautiful. I don't know why I keep scanning things I've already scanned. That's a bit silly of me.
Wait, something's happening.
Yeah, I'm using my psychic abilities because I'm psychic, my guy. Check this out, Mackenzie. Witness my aura farming. Beom, beom, beom. I am psychic. Ooh. Ooh. I like that one. I had to move the thingy. Who's my psychic?
This bridge paves the way to the Temple of Memory. Those Lamorne who follow the path will come to the altar connecting the past and the present.
Can you read that?
Can I read it? Of course I can.
Hey, does that say anything about this place?
I don't know. Let's go.
Don't want anyone
I'm like answering Mackenzie. Yeah, but come on, come Mackenzie, come. He's like a chatter in chat right now. Don't worry. Oh wow, oh wow, whoa, wow. Look at this place. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's you. Look at all this stuff. I'm gonna scan this big bridge. It's gonna say like, bridge about to fall down. Ancient stone bridge built by the Lamorne. It shows severe damage. I thought so. See, I'm psychic. You know, the Lamorne gave me psychic as well. I knew this bridge was about to fall down. Ancient stone bridge built by the Lamorne. It shows severe damage from seismic activity, though its basic structure remains stable. Weight capacity estimated to be under 700 LH. I don't know what an LH is. But I guess we can stand on it, right? We're not too heavy. But it's probably gonna... something heavy is gonna step on it. It's gonna fall down.
Anything like this. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's pretty nice to look at. It's not bad.
I'm just gonna stay out of your way.
Okay, don't worry.
When it's clear.
Well, I don't know. He's not... So far, I don't mind Mackenzie, because he just kind of gets out of the way of Samus and lets her do the job, and that's what he should do. He reminds me of Alex Vance, but he's less helpful than Alex in combat. I mean, right now he's just hiding. I mean, he has a gun. Why aren't you using your gun, mate? Oh, he can go over... He can, like, vault over stuff. Cool. Can he do this? Psh, don't think so. I got my jump boots. Oh, what's down there? Here comes the insane guitar riffs. Yeah, the controls feel fantastic in this game. God damn, it has good controls. This game has really stellar controls. Best in class on console, I think, for FPS. Oh, it keeps moving. Stop moving! Stop moving! How dare you? Got him. This is pretty good action. Hey, that was fun. That was fun. I like that. Yeah, the shooting's pretty fun.
Stretch. I'm going for it.
It's more fun than in the first game. Oh, the remaster. More of them. Ah! I like these enemies, they're pretty fun to fight. Oh my. Came out of nowhere.
That was a close one. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it. Thank you, Samus. I can see the doors there. Oh!
See? It's funny because he falls on his ass. See, his annoyingness is balanced out by he keeps hurting himself, which is then funny because he's annoying. Yeah, I actually don't find him that annoying so far. I'm just kind of like memeing because everyone else finds him annoying, but so far he's not too bad. Maybe he gets more annoying. Maybe he grates on you after a while, you know. We can talk to him. What is it, Mackenzie? I'm trying to talk to you, mate. Look at me when I'm talking to you.
Samus, can I ask you something? Don't you ever get scared?
No. Nah. I'm shaking my head with the motion controls. Nah. I don't get scared. So you can talk to... I just lasered him in the ding-dong. Sorry, Mackenzie. I don't think you're going to have children now. It's probably quite a hot power beam. I did it again. Sorry. Wait. I can shoot you?
Now that's you.
I'm giving you a relaxing massage. He kind of shakes a bit when you shoot him. It's kind of weird.
Careful.
I will destroy you, Mackenzie. Destroy you. Like a massage for him. He seems to just relaxes him. So soothing. Le Monde door. Yes, the Le Monde door. Yes, let's open the Le Monde door. Wait, we're going to another psychic place? Cool. We're going to a psychic place. Wow, look at the bloody view. It's so good. Sparkly tree. I like the sparkles. The sparkly tree. Wow, look at the size of it. It's a big one, that tree. What is a video game without a big tree, eh? It's not a video game, is it? Every good video game needs a big, sparkly, magic tree. All the best games have them. Ancient Le Monde object with a plant motif. It has sockets for 2 motes. Okay. So a little puzzle. Little puzzly puzzle. Little puzzly puzzle. And this is a Le Monde psychic lock. Psychic lock system that does not use motes. It receives psychic energy from a linked sensor. What's this then? Ancient Le Monde object carved from blue tinged sublint. An explosive shock will shatter this material. Well, I know what I'm doing then. Ha-kabam! I blew it up. With my explosions. These look tasty, whatever they are. Yeah, those ones look tasty like cranberries or something. I want to eat them. You know what? The energy looks tasty in this game too. Don't you just want to put everything in your mouth in this game? It's all so shiny. What's this? Psychic sensor receives psychic energy and conducts it into the linked apparatus. Aha. Oh, I have a mote. Okay, I need to put the mote in the mote hole. There we go. Do you enjoy having that?
But it feels like it's working.
I'm doing psychic. Shut up. Look, the cranberries have come back. Yummy. See, they... Oh, it looks a bit like fish eggs as well. It looks more like fish eggs than cranberries, actually. It looks like, what's that fish egg thing called that rich people eat? It looks like that. For some reason, I've forgotten what it's called. Caviar. I remembered. Cool. I remembered! My brain isn't mush yet. TikTok has not destroyed my brain completely. Only damaged it. I only have slight damage. Psychic sensor receives psychic energy and conducts it into the linked apparatus. Ah, yes. Okay. Give me the and put it in here. B'ja! So I've been enjoying these little psychic puzzles. I hope they get more complex later, though, because they're a bit simple so far. I'd like to use my brain more, you know? I like to use my brain sometimes. Gate lock structure built into the Le Monde shrine. Traces of psychic energy emanate from its center. Lovely. It's got a melt-in-your-mouth psychic center. What is this? I think it's a new upgrade. Control beam! Ah! I like the sound of that. Generates a charged psychic beam that can be controlled via telepathy. Time slows to a near standstill while the beam is in flight. Oh, it has time slow ability, and it's a beam, and it grabs stuff? This sounds like my kind of thing. Oh, she's aura farming again. Oh, she's doing it again. Aura farming. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, she's looking good. Damn, isn't Samus so freaking cool? Why does she look so cool? It's like the coolest ever looking person in a video game. Control beam acquired. Cool. She's so shiny and metallic in this one too. She's like Iron Man, kind of. She's like a better looking Iron Man. Like to be honest, she looks cooler than Iron Man, in my opinion. I like this new crystal thing on her forehead too. That looks nice. Looks all 3D. It looks like a little bit of candy, like a wine gum. I want to eat that off her head. Yeah, looks like caviar. Thank you, San. Knutsune is hard for people to say, says Knut. People can just call me Tonya or Tonton. I like Knut. Psychic charge beam shots launched while using the psychic visor can now be controlled. Switch to the psychic visor, press and hold AZR to charge, then release to launch a maneuverable control beam shot. Okay. Open the menu and check the inventory for more information. Okay, so now I can shoot like these cool ass beams that slow down time and stuff. I want to use it right now. Press X to switch to psychic visor. Shoot the control beam. Okay, here we go. Here we go, gamers. We're gonna do it. I'm a shooting my laser! But first I scan. Aperture containing a switch linked to a psychic lock. Psychic energy will trip the switch and open the lock. Okay, charge beam and release to shoot the control beam. Okay. Oh! I'm firing my laser! Oh, sick. This is different from what I thought it was. I thought it was like going to be a grapple beam. Oh, this is so cool. I can fly around. I can fly around. You know what this is like? Did you ever play that game Flow for PS3? It's like the Flow game for PS3, where you were like a bit of leaf and pedal or something flying around. Yeah, this is like that game for PS3, Flow, where you flew around with the Sixth Sense dual axis or whatever it was called, control, the motion. Yeah, it's like that. It's like that Flow game. That's nice. I mean, yeah, it's a fun game. Let's try it again. I'm a firing my laser. Oh, I like this a lot. It's just fun. It reminds me of the beetle in Skyward Sword as well. I enjoyed the beetle in that game anyway. Okay, so it's like a sort of psychic attack that we can control. The control beam. So it combines my gun with psychic ability. And makes a special beam. Well, can I kill Mackenzie with a control beam? Let's try. Mackenzie, it's time to experiment, my guy. Let's see what this does to Mackenzie. Nothing. No, Mackenzie doesn't need to worry. He seems to be resistant to everything. Yeah, why does he need me? He's invincible. And shoot the caviar. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Mmm, missile. Delicious. Delicious missile caviar. Why is caviar hiding missile? Why? I don't know. Maybe we'll never know. Oh, this corridor is very alien. Oh, look. Drink. Lovely. I'm actually really thirsty. I should probably drink some water. Wait, when I saw that water... You know, sometimes you see water and then you're like, I'm so thirsty right now. That's what I just got there. It's like my body compelled me. It wanted me to jump into the screen and drink the water. That's what it wanted. Thank you, Nusane, for the hydrate. Okay. Let's go. Sacred fountain made from umozonite. The water is sourced from underground ruins, which allows its temperature to remain consistent throughout the year. Cool. That's pretty cool. Sacred fountain. Yeah. Oh, wow. Spirals. Spirals. Another sacred fountain made from umozonite. Such temperate water. Delicious. Let's go through. Oh, shiny. Everything's so shiny.
I'd recognize that frame anywhere.
Mark 99.
Mark 99 Mech. This is same as Aaron.
So when it says MK, I should say Mark.
You know her. She's famous. You look very familiar.
Samus Aran.
Betsy? What are you doing here?
It's Betsy.
I worked on her back at base. I'll take a few scans. Maybe we can come back here and get her.
I want to take a ride on Betsy. Let's go.
Poor baby. She's torn apart.
Oh no. Galactic Federation Heavyweight Class Golem Mech, a bipedal manned Mark 99 war mech, primarily piloted by Federation androids. Several critical components missing or damaged. Non-operational. Do I get to ride this thing? Do I get to use it? Oh, it's so big actually.
Get her up and running again.
That is a big thing.
Poured my heart and soul into that mech.
Poor Betsy. Federation heavy container, exceptionally durable and ideal for tactical assets such as weapons. Only extremely powerful explosives can destroy them. Okay, boom. Oh. Oh. I can't destroy it with that. Maybe we can man Betsy and destroy it then. Maybe. I'm guessing that's what we're doing here. But I mean, I don't think there's anything I can do here. I think we're just continuing on. I hope I can save Betsy. It's a beautiful mech. I mean, honestly, the designs for the mechs is really nice. These look awesome, these things. The mechs look awesome in this game. Looks like she's missing a leg. Yeah, she's missing a leg. Is he going to repair her while I go, maybe? Maybe. Okay, I can't destroy that container. Let's go. Okay. Isn't this where we came from? Wait, hang on. I think we went the wrong way. Or maybe we didn't. Let's check the map. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. The corridor just looks very similar to the one we came from. Okay. So yeah, the map saved us again. Let's go, gamers. Let's go through the labeled door. And continue. I kind of like how they fuse the scan visor serves dual function as like scanning and psychic abilities. I think that's very cool. I think it works really well. They made a good decision there. Control system built by the Le Mans, used in the machine era, currently inactive.
This place.
Hey, thank you for the posture check, Amberly. Circular aperture, presumably used for ventilation. No blockages detected on the other side.
This planet's tech is a marvel.
Door sensor received repairs during the machine era. These repairs require power to operate and the door is not receiving any current. Offline. Thank you for the hydrate as well.
I want to poke around, but
I'd be scared to drink the water in the vagina tunnel. Yeah, it might be tainted by something. Maybe shouldn't drink it.
I'm just gonna push buttons and see what happens.
Okay.
See? The button pushing strategy always pays off.
Okay, so you just press a load of buttons. And it
I know
worked,
what to
right?
do next. So, Samus, would you give it a try?
Okay, he wants me to try something. Interact. Okay, well I'm going to look around first, if that's alright, mister. Well, maybe actually I should press it. No, I'm going to look around, because there's something to scan over here. A bomb slot activates any linked devices when a concussive blast is detected within, currently offline. Well, I don't have Morph Ball. I wonder what the runtime of this game is. Circular aperture presumably used for ventilation. So a Metroid Prime remaster took me about 24 hours, right? To complete fully? So this game probably around the same or more, I would guess, right? That's what I'd be hoping for. Le Mans door. Oh, save station. Nice. I would have liked for the save station for there to be lasers that shoot at Samus, because I liked the lasers in the last one. Needs to be more lasers on the save station, please. I always thought she recharges with, like, lasers. But in this one, she recharges just by, like, 1p orange energy. Throbbing on it orange energy. Entrance to Fury Green. Wait. Okay, I see. So we're currently in Fury Green. That's the area we're in. We can't open this door. Okay, so it needs power. Has no power. Oh, you know what I can probably do? Shoot the control beam into there. Into that hole. So that's interesting. Also, let's try this. Ooh, Samus has got cool purple hand thingies.
Wait, you can interface with their tech.
Yeah, because I'm awesome.
Which means you can understand it.
Yeah.
Which means you've received translation data, which opens up a world of possibilities.
That's right.
Once I get this
I'm
working,
pretty cool.
we can use this tech to our advantage. I just need remote access to your logs. Oh, this data chip. You think it'll work?
Interesting choice to make Samus not speak at all. but I kind of like it.
Fascinating. Thank you. We'll put
I kind of like it.
this here.
I kind of like it. Very stoic and silent.
Let's see.
I kind of like it, but it is an interesting choice. I'm sure a lot of people won't like that. That she just doesn't talk at all.
This should do the trick.
But I actually kind of like it. Prime Samus isn't known for speaking,
Look at
you know.
that! We got power! Well, one door is still locked. The other one is malfunctioning. Hey, but it's progress.
I think
Okay,
Mackenzie is doing a
all
job
this
here
took
for
a
me.
while to figure out, so I'm gonna stay here if you wanna scout ahead.
I feel like Mackenzie right now, he's kind of making...
Nerdy in here.
I think I actually like having Mackenzie with me. I think for me, Mackenzie is making the world of Metroid more believable to me. Because he's a fairly believable character. He's a bit like a Marvel movie character, like from Guardians of the Galaxy or something like that, you know. But he is helping in selling the world to me, because just having others that you interact with and knowing there are other people living amongst the planets and stuff, other intelligent life other than Samus, it's kind of like selling the world to me a bit more than if he wasn't here. So he's actually kind of doing a job for me that I don't think I hate Mackenzie like other people are hating him. Other people like hating Mackenzie online, but because they don't want any other characters in Metroid apart from Samus, right? They want it to be completely isolating. But so far I gotta say I don't really hate him, and I'm finding it enjoyable having him along with me. Yeah, that's just personally, I guess. I guess it's from person to person, but I don't mind at all. So far. I'd be scared to... hey, Jilly, hello! How you doing? We're playing some Metroid Prime 4. I've been really enjoying the game so far. It's been super awesome. Le Mans control system from the machine era manages power throughout the room and functions as a data storage terminal, currently online. And it wants me to use a control beam now, as I thought it would. And what's this one? Bomb slot. Yeah, I already scanned that. Why am I scanning that again? That's weird. Oh, everything's reset the scanning. Oh, because the door power got restored. Oh, I see. There is a malfunction in the beam sensor on this side. The sensor on the other side is operational. Yeah, I thought I'd probably have to launch the control beam through there. So things have changed because things have changed, basically. This, yeah, it's pretty cool. So I guess part of the puzzle is you follow these wires back. So we're probably going to have some of that later with these sort of wire things. So we'll have to follow them. Okay, let's use the control beam. So this is one of the new powers I got, Jilly. You're about to experience a cool power. Here we go. Psychic power. And the charge beam. Here we go. I'm a firing my laser! It slows down time too. Did you hear Mackenzie? His voice got slowed down. That's quite interesting. Do I hit this sign? Was that right? Yeah, it was. Okay. I was in there like, well, what am I supposed to do? Cool. And there's some honey-coloured amber on the other side. Can I talk to you again, Mackenzie? Mackenzie does look awesome. He looks really cool. I like his armor. And I like how you can shoot him. Oh, this game is so alien and cool. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it. Yeah, I like these zones have been great so far. I've been loving the setting. The setting has been glorious. It's been really, really nice. What's this? Rhizome of the... Sorry.
Rhizome of the Ononalt Palm. It has destroyed the shrine, blocking the passageway.
Okay, so I don't think I can interact with that, really. I can just roll through. Time to turn into a little ball. Whee! I like to roll slowly in this game, because it just looks so epic in these rolly zones. Oh, look, there's a secret here. Look at that. Look at that. Hey, look, I can bounce into it. But we need a concussive blast for that. Oh, there's a missile expansion right behind it. So can we put that on the map? Can we mark this as... yeah, let's mark this. So this game has map markers. I'm going to put missile expansion in there. There we go! Oh, cool! So yeah, nice. That is so cool. Remind me to use the markers, gamers. I better not forget to use that feature, because it's so useful. For a game where you can backtrack and collect new upgrades. It's a very useful feature. Wow, this is just a gorgeous... The art style is just gorgeous for these zones. Oh my goodness. Oh, she is aura farming every time it goes into third person. Yay, a little alien baby. Chosen one, welcome to our temple. This is the Temple of Memory. From the beginning, Lemorne priests recorded our history in this sacred tree by offering prayers. Behold! Our legacy is preserved within. Born from this tree is the memory fruit. It's like, legacy compiled within the tree will be inherited to the memory fruit. Is this some One Piece kind of stuff? From the memory of the fruit tree, you must seek the green energy crystals, which have been scattered throughout the planet. Deposit green energy crystals upon the altar of legacy. We place our faith in you, Chosen One. Please carry the memory fruit to a new world. Those crystals look so delicious. Oh, they look so tasty. So shiny. So green. Yeah, those crystals look real good. Do those crystals not look lime flavored to you? They look like they taste real good. Anyway. Yeah, I've been saying a lot of the stuff in this game looks edible, kind of. Like those crystals looked edible. The thing on my head looks edible. It looks like a wine gum, her little psychic stone. Sculpture of a prominent Lemorne priest. The inscription reads, Kalvanda. I don't know what that means, though. Kalvanda. Sculpture of Chatoya, last priest of Vuros. The statue itself is a medium for psychic recordings, recording viewed. Oh, I see. So I saw that one. A small size energy converter converts energy from green energy crystals into psychic energy, then sends it to the sacred tree. Cool. Can I use psychic? Anyway, what's this one? An ancient era altar with a plant motif designed to unfold. Analysis implies there is a way to trigger it to open. Open! Open now! I guess it's not by shouting open now. That didn't work. Okay, well, should we try this? Maybe try interacting with this. Bing bong. Interact. You do not have any green energy crystals! Oh, I see. So, basically I have to do what he said to do. Interesting. I have to do what he said to do. I have to collect the green energy crystals. Well, here we go then. Let's see if I can find any of these green energy guys. Oh, it looks like maybe they're in here. Pressure platform for releasing the system's psychic lock. Additional weight will cause it to sink further and reveal targeting objects. I might have to stand on that, eh? How you doing, everyone? This is giving inspiration for a new drawing. Maybe I'll play around with alien landscapes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it looks fun to draw, all this stuff. Hemispherical metal lid that can open and close. Psychic energy detected inside. Analysis implies it works in conjunction with the pressure platform. Okay, so I probably have to stand on that pressure platform. But first I must scan this thing. The scanning experience has been really nice in this game so far. Psychic lock linked to the triple target. Simultaneous exposure of all three targets to psychic energy will release the lock. Okay. Okay, I think I understand. I think I'm understanding. I think I understand, think I understand, think I understand, think I understand, think I understand. I'm going to scan this. This looks like a control beam type thing. One of the switches for the triple target psychic lock installed on the gate, it responds to psychic energy. However, the lock cannot be disabled unless all three targets are exposed simultaneously. Well, simultaneously, do they mean like... Because when you use the psychic beam, it slows down time, so maybe this will register simultaneously. Yeah, I think so. Oh, you can lock on for it to fly towards them? Oh, that's useful. That's useful. Cool, okay. Yep, we got it. So the psychic... The control beam has 3 nodes, so it can hit 3 things. Like that, and then... Okay, cool. Nice, so psychic beam basically slows down time to a standstill then, while you're using it. That's kind of cool. I gotta say, the psychic beam is very cool. The psychic control beam is very, very cool. I love it. I think it's a great addition. All target exposed, lock released. Yeah, it's a great addition. It really works with the gameplay. Feels good. It's fun. It's like playing that game Flow on PS3, which was a pretty fun game. Which way do I go now? Because I could go 2 different ways. Like that's confusing. I could go 2 ways. No. Oh, I'm supposed to go that way, so I'm going to go the other way. I'm not supposed to go. It might be a save station. No, it's something else. Some other puzzle. Oh, it really is some other puzzle. Let's scan this. Psychic recording data playback device emits images of and text recorded within a mote. These signals can be interpreted only by those who have psychic abilities, like me, I guess. I am the chosen one. After all. Stone sculpture of a common Lemorne priest. The storage at its feet holds motes for making psychic recordings. Well, that's handy, because yeah, that's pretty handy, I guess. So how do I open these things, eh? I guess I've got to interact with this thing. Whatever this is. What's happening? Oh no! What is this? The theming of this game is a bit sus, I think, sometimes. Just some things in the game look like other things, that's all I'm saying. Some things in this game, they're looking like other things that exist in real life. Okay, let's go this way. Wait, what do I do with this then? Like, maybe I'm not supposed to come here yet, because I don't know. I don't know what to do here. Maybe there's something in this room that tells us what to do. Like if I look at the priests, are any of them different from the others? No. I mean, how do I open the psychic motes? Oh, for making psychic recordings. Oh, hang on. What's this here? They've got to turn into a ball here. No? I think maybe this room is... I have no idea. But this is the room where, like, the guy would stand here and they would make the psychic recording. Those Lemorne guys. It's like their recording room for recording their psychic thingies. But I don't know how that relates to what I'm supposed to do here. I mean, I'm definitely supposed to put a mote in there, but there are no motes in here that I can see. Yeah, there are no motes, so I guess I'll come back here later then. Yeah, this is like a later thing. Can't use that right now. Okay, let's go. So have I been enjoying the game so far? The answer is very enthusiastic yes from me. I've been enjoying this game like no other game in recent memory. Since Donkey Kong Bonanza, I think, was the last game I enjoyed this much. A stone sculpture of a Lemorne priest. I'm enjoying it more than I was enjoying Metroid Prime Remastered, I think. And I was really enjoying that game. This is like Metroid Prime Remastered, but like updated for the modern era. Like the gameplay mechanics updated for the modern era, and I'm just super enjoying it. A stone sculpture of a Lemorne priest. It bears an inscription that transliterates to Lekach and includes a description of the individual. A stone sculpture of a Lemorne priest. It bears an inscription that transliterates to Vakun and includes a description of the individual. Oh, wait. So if I view in logbook, we'll get to see more? Oh, goddamn, there's more if we look at the logbook. I didn't realize that until now. So, inventor of the mote-operated psychic lock, in accordance with the prophecy of the Chosen One, he built the shrines now hidden throughout the Soul Valley, filling each with his mote-related devices. Okay. So, there's some Lemorne lore to learn in this game. This is Lacache, a sculptor who loved solving mathematical equations. He discovered several equations that could be formed into psychic objects, leading to the design of a unique sealing mechanism, as well as its keys. This is kind of cool. Yeah, I guess I'm going to read those. I mean, why not? It's just like extra scan data. A stone sculpture of a Lemon priest that bears the inscription that transliterates to Shay. And Shay is the only female member of the Lemon priesthood and the first to understand the structure of space and time. Her insight led to a method of moving across space-time and in turn the invention of the teleporter. Wow, that is a pretty good invention, Jesus. Must have a big brain for that one. So this is then Thessar. Thessar, the first priest who communed with the sacred tree and founded the Temple of Memory. He is said to have been gifted at conveying thoughts without the need to speak and at understanding others without the need to hear them. So he was like the first ever psychic, kind of. Nice. Some of these hallways remind me of Georgia O'Keeffe. Several of her paintings also look suspicious. Yeah, this is like a Georgia O'Keeffe painting. Let's go. You're so right. I like it, though, for this game. I like it. Lemon's Psychic Door. To enable its beam sensor, use telekinesis to move PK stone from the top of the door to its center. Oh, yeah, I can do that. PK power! There we go. Awesome. Yeah, I like those ones. They feel funny because it vibrates the controller when you're pushing that thing down. Ooh, aura farming moment. Oh, it's a plant boss. Oh, is this a boss? I haven't fought a boss in a while since that big alien guy. Carvex, hello! Can I scan you, mate? I like you.
Plant morphology, Carvex. A giant carnivorous plant possessing consciousness, intelligence, and considerable physical strength. It is unable to communicate due to a fusion with a Metroid. No!
So it's an intelligent plant that you can talk to, but this one has fused with the Metroid, so it's gone a bit mental.
Destroying all tentacle-like vines will cause its protective leaves to briefly drop, exposing a body enveloped in only a thin mucous membrane. Note that the tentacles quickly regenerate. The only way to delay their regeneration is to destroy them all at virtually the same time.
I'm thinking control beam. I'm thinking control beam. I like the control beam so far. Ah! I thought that was about to slam down on me. When I scan this tentacle. Thank you.
Plant morphology Carvex vine. Tentacle-like appendage capable of being both rigid and flexible. It can be temporarily destroyed by damaging the bulging portion along its length.
Nice, let's view in the logbook. Okay. Carvex's tentacles are normally hidden beneath the ground. I like how the scanning works in this game. Like, you scan it and then you can look in the logbook for an even more in detail explanation here. So Carvex's tentacles are normally hidden beneath the ground, but it will reveal them if it detects danger. Tentacles have extreme elasticity, making them very flexible. This allows Cervix to attack by swinging them around like long whips. Swollen protuberances on the tentacles I like that word, protuberances on the tentacles indicate the areas that facilitate Carvex's fine control of its limbs. If these are destroyed, the resulting loss of control will rapidly expand and rupture the affected tentacle. So basically, blow up the protuberance and we Gucci, I think. Yeah, there's nothing else to scan here, is there? Yeah, that's it. Okay, bye-bye protuberance. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Jesus Christ! I need to jump over that. It's like a skipping rope. Ah! Wait, I needed to scan that one. Damn it. Got him. Or did I? Okay, let me scan these little bad boys. Those are cute.
Plant morphology. Carvex's pollen sac.
Carvex looks awesome. Look at Carvex right now. It looks pregnant, but it looks awesome. Dude, Carvex looks like a Georgia O'Keeffe painting. Are you seeing what I'm seeing here? It's all Georgia O'Keeffe here. Everything is Georgia O'Keeffe. I just realized that Carvex itself looks kind of Georgia O'Keeffe. But yeah, I'm actually liking the what do you call it, art style and everything. It's really cool. But anyway, yeah, the pollen sac.
Pollen bags release from the ends of Carvex's tentacles. They possess propeller-like wings and fly by riding wind currents.
So Carvex is capable of ejecting pouch-like pollen sacs at will. These sacs have 4 wings that function like propellers, allowing them to move slowly through the air and home in on targets detected using a natural thermal sensor. When a pollen sac lands on a target, the sac will rupture, causing damage. This behavior indicates that the sacs primarily serve as a means of attack rather than a method of pollination. Awesome! It's got attack pollen. Let's go! I didn't think I'd be fighting attack pollen sacs today. Ah! Spikes! Can I scan the spikes? No? I should be able... Can I scan the... No, I can't scan Carvex anymore. Georgia O'Keeffe Vex. Can I shoot your big belly? Oh! I can shoot the big belly. That's nice. Okay, so far seems pretty easy. It's gonna start... Oh, this is a cool boss. You know what? The bosses feel great to fight so far. I'm loving it. The shooting feels fantastic. Ah! Did I jump over it? Almost. Did Samus just scream? Got it. Shoot the big belly! Shoot the big belly! Ooh. Shoot the big belly! Oh wait, no, wait, I gotta hit... I think do I have to hit the bellies at the same time? Wait, I'm really low health, actually. This is bad. Maybe I have to destroy these at the same time. Quick! Control beam! Ah! I'm losing control of the control beam. Boom. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, that's not what I meant to do then. Ow. Ow. Yeah, it is Samus screaming. She screamed in this one. Okay, so I think maybe I do need the control beam. I think they just reformed their... Did they reform the armor? I think that was it, maybe. Okay, control beam time. I think maybe, yeah. I think we do need these. Yeah, we do. I think they just reformed the armor before, so it just broke on the armor. This time we got it. I thought that's how it worked, right? And we're still in slow-mo. Can we do some extra damage with the control beam here? No, but it's going to end. Okay, cool. Wait, is that something to scan over there? It is. On and off palm root stalks blocking a small passageway. The root stalks can be cleared with a concussive blast. Okay, so we're probably going to get some concussive blast from this. Whoops, I didn't mean to use this, but oh well, we'll use this. Nope, doesn't do any damage. Okay. I thought it would do damage. It doesn't. Okay, we gotta hit its big belly. It's got a big belly. Who ate all the pies? Carvex ate all the pies. Carvex. Man, these things are freaking fun to shoot, gotta say. Ah! You know what I just did there? Forgot how to dodge for a second. Boom! The lock-on and the aiming feels fantastic in this game. There we go. I still stand by that it feels best in class for first-person shooter aiming on console. This is literally the best available for the aiming styles and whatever. Got it. Especially since you can even use mouse mode. Oh shit, that one's reformed its armor. Oh, well, that's a pain. Well, it's got 3. Oh, I see, it's got 3 now. I didn't realize. Okay, this might be a problem. If I can't get energy soon... Oh, I got energy, good. Skipping ropes. Okay. So I've got to get 3 of them down now. Doesn't the charge beam just look beautiful? It's a good-looking beam. Like the psychic beam, I mean. Got it. Okay, I think we can do it now, right? Here we go. Charge beam. Power. Control beam, I should say. I think we got it this time. Nice. Okay, very fun. I really like that. Shit, this is the wrong beam. I did that twice now, damn it. Stop it! Oh well, we'll do no damage to it, I think. There we go. Okay, can we change the combat visor? There we go. No, I keep forgetting to change visor. Back to combat. Nice, we did some good damage there. That's for sure. Come on then, Carvex. I think you're almost dead, Carvex. I can see your health bar there. Okay, so is there more to scan here? Oh shit. Shouldn't be scanning, I should be... Ouch! Bloody hell, she does a lot of damage when she hits you. I wouldn't want it any other way, to be honest. She should damage me when she hits me. Really fun boss. I really like this boss. God damn. Yeah, really fun boss. Awesome boss. I think this boss outclasses every boss in Prime Remastered. Cooler than every boss in Prime Remastered. Much cooler than the plant boss in Prime Remastered. Which, to be honest, was a good boss as well. It's not like the Prime It's not like the Prime Remastered bosses are bad. They're just not as fun as this. This is really fun. I think one of them just respawned. Yeah, it did. Oh, that's annoying. So I gotta get it off. There you go. I got it off. Okay, you gotta get the gunk off, but you gotta get the armor off, but not. You can't destroy it because then it respawns. That's it's a balance. It takes about 2 charge beams. There we go. Now they're all damaged, but then I think they're all damaged now. Actually, I think we got it. Okay, let's do this thing then. I gotta go into... Oh, shit. Here we go. Let's get this thing. Very dynamic boss fight. The way, like, you can get the boss at any stage of its movement with the control beam is very cool. Makes it feel very alive and dynamic. Music is great, too. Music for the boss fight, fantastic. And I did it again, goddamn. It's a way to cancel... I guess you just fire it into the ground. Okay, I keep accidentally shooting another control beam when I don't need to. Ow, Jesus Christ, I'm getting spiked. I'm actually really low health, but so is Carvex. We got it. The Georgia O'Keeffe creation is now dead. The vaginal mucus leaks out onto the floor. I mean, the plant mucus. The aloe vera. It's aloe vera, guys. Okay. Beautiful. Amazing. That was very nice, that boss fight. That was extremely nice. I loved it. Proper nice. Proper nice boss fight. What is this? Psychic Bomb! Compresses a large amount of psychic energy into a sphere which then disperses as a concussive blast. It's just chlorophyll. It's aloe vera. Aloe vera juice. Anyway, gamers, some of you were just in ads. Sorry about that. If you would like to disable ads on Twitch, you can either sub to the channel, which would really help me out. I'd really appreciate that. Or you can get Twitch Turbo, which also disables ads across all channels on Twitch. Those on YouTube, I think you're good, right? You saw the whole thing. But yeah, Psychic Bomb compresses a large amount of psychic energy into a sphere, which then disperses as a concussive blast. And holy shit, this game is good. This game is so colorful too. Ooh, look at the colors, so purple. So nice. Yeah, I'm loving the visual design of the game. I think it's actually quite standout. Loving the control scheme, the shooting feels fun. Samus is constantly aura farming, which I love. Gate shields shut by hardened... Why was that like a tongue twister? Gate shield shut. Gate sealed shut by hardened plant fibers. A strong enough pull would force a gate open. A strong enough pull? A strong enough pull? Well, I guess I can't open this then, right? I can't pull things. That would need like the grapple beam or something. Psychic grapple or something. These power-ups look nice, by the way. I like how they look so far. Time to aura farm. Oh. How does she fit in there? Oh, yeah. Awesome. Psychic bomb acquired. Epic. Psychic bombs are usable only in morph ball mode. Up to 3 can be placed at a time. The concussive blast of a psychic bomb damages objects and enemies and can be used to perform a bomb jump. Bombs can be given psychic mote properties by pressing and holding A. Interesting. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. Psychic mote properties. So I can create psychic motes using the power bomb. Is that what I can do now? Because that's pretty cool. So those psychic mote things I've been interacting with, can we now create them with the power bomb? Let's try these things. Yay! It's kind of weird how the bomb appears in front of everything in this game. Have you noticed that? Like, the bomb appears in front of everything. I guess to make it more readable. Yeah, it makes the game more readable, but it's kind of weird rolling through one, right? Because look, if you roll backwards through one, it's like it doesn't go inside your ball or anything. It like appears in front of everything. And now I can I can just do the jump now. I've got the jump now. So I can jump the ball now. That's good. Okay. So we've probably got to interact with this. By the way, this game has been super, super good so far. Really, 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 really enjoying this. A bomb slot for operating the Sacred Shrine. The impact of a psychic bomb detonation inside the slot moves the pedestal. Gazing at the Lamont statue while on the pedestal then activates the shrine. Okay. Sacred Shrine teleports the Chosen One to an alternate dimension that houses a teleporter key, activated by gazing at the statue's forehead. Are these foreheads like, are they brains? I think I've just realized that they're like brains. Like those things on their head that stick out, that's like their brain. I think. Because it's like it's like kind of got texture to it, you see? So they just have their skull open and their brain comes out. And that's how they psychic ability. Their brains got too big for their head. They started poking out the top. Their mind is literally open. They opened their mind so much that their brains fell out. That's what they did. If your mind is too open, your brain might fall out. That's what they all say, and it's happened to them. Okay, let's do this. Hee hee. So I put a psychic bomb inside here. Actually, can I cancel? No, I can't. Okay. I'm doing it. Bonk. Ooh. Interesting. Now I scan again, huh? Oh no, now I gotta gaze into its brain. Gotta gaze into the brain. This place is so beautiful. God damn. So this game has some nice visuals. Nice areas. Okay, so I gotta gaze into it. I'm gazing into the brain! Ah! I'm in the DMT trip zone again. I'm tripping. I'm in the DMT world. What is this? Oh. Epic. Master teleporter key acquired. Angelic notes. One of the keys acquired to activate the Master Teleporter in Chrono Tower. A total of 5 keys must be collected. 5 keys? That's a lot of keys. Open the menu and check the inventory for more. Sorry, I'm just making myself laugh by my own commentary there. That's a lot. That's a lot of keys. 5 keys? God damn. Gotta get 5 keys? What kind of lock is this? Who gets a... How paranoid were these guys? You need 5 keys to open your goddamn lock?
Samus, do you copy?
No wonder they went extinct.
Booyah!
Too paranoid.
Comms are back online. Oh, did you achieve
Paranoia killed him, I think.
There's something I want to talk about. Meet me in base camp?
Okay, so Mackenzie wants to talk to me now. As always. Well, let's go talk to Mackenzie. Anyway, I really like this area. It was very nice. And I don't think I can get past this gate. Because it's sealed by hardened crap. So I can't do that. Even having. Imagine with this engine, a lot of games they could make. Oh yeah, so yeah, I wonder what engine they... I think Retro must have an in-house engine with this game. It's really seems good. I mean, it's the same engine they use for Remastered, probably, right? But they've just, you know, upped the ante a bit. I mean, Retro has always had their own in-house engine. We actually read some lore about Retro Studios. So they actually got picked up by Nintendo because Nintendo was so impressed by their in-house engine. And they used the in-house engine to, guess what, make Metroid Prime, the first one on Gamecube. Which was a very impressive engine for the Gamecube. Extremely impressive. What they were able to achieve with that engine. So yeah, maybe they've just been iterating on that engine the whole time. Maybe they're using something else now, I don't know. But Retro has always kind of used their... Well, they've always been pretty good at making in-house engines. At least that's how they got picked up by Nintendo in the first place to make Prime. Because they were so impressed by their in-house engine. Yeah, Retro Studios has just been a quality studio the entire time they've been in making games. Like I said with this game, like, I was not worried too much about this game being bad because Retro's never made a bad game. I would say, playing this so far, they've done it again. This is not a bad game. This has been extremely enjoyable for me anyway. Now, maybe it's a game that's more for Prime fans or something, because I've been really enjoying it. Or maybe it's a game that's more just for casual video game enjoyers or something. Because I've just been so enjoying the mix of exploration with the shooting and the scanning and all that. And the visuals and the sound design and just being Samus again in a Prime game. It's been awesome so far. So far, I mean, this game is... I've really been loving it. I've got nothing really too negative to say about it so far. I can't even think of anything negative yet, but maybe once the honeymoon phase is over. I mean, I understand the complaints about Mackenzie being in the game and stuff like that, but I'm not someone that's really annoyed by it, to be honest. Not yet, anyway. We'll have to see how it goes. I don't mind a game where I don't mind the gameplay of being isolated for some of the game and then meeting up with a partner to kind of relieve the isolation. I actually kind of like that. I liked it in Half-Life 2, and I think I'm kind of enjoying it in this game, to be honest. I'm not finding it too bad. Is it a departure from the theming of Prime 1 and 2, where you're more isolated? Yeah, it is. It's a departure from that. But I don't think it's terribly bad for the game. I think it's still fun. So what's this? Green energy, at least that's so far, you know. I'll have to make a full judgment once I play through the game more, but so far I've not been irritated by Mackenzie at all, really. And I, in fact, find it amusing that he keeps falling on his ass and hurting himself. Green energy crystal. Crystalline deposits of concentrated green energy. Contains large amounts of teratogens, which can interfere with cellular growth. Oh no. Green energy crystals consist of silicon dioxide that has crystallized with a large amount of green energy ions. They are broken relatively easy, either by a strong impact or using firearms. Although very little green energy occurs naturally in the geologic record, green energy showers have made it very common throughout Sol Valley. Extracting energy from green energy crystals can only be done using the device on the altar at the Temple of Memory. Green energy extracted here is then sent to the sacred tree, where it's consumed to grow memory fruit. That is some good-ass lore. I like it a lot. So I gotta break these, or what? There you go. I got some green energy crystals. Cool. So yeah, we need to bring those crystals to the sacred tree zone thing. Cool, so we know where to get those now. Wall formed of insect webbing, extremely elastic and durable, cannot be cleared with standard firearms. Highly flammable, using high heat. So basically, I can't break this because I don't have any high heat weapons. But, yeah, we should definitely mark this zone then to come back here, shouldn't we? We need some high heat weaponry. Oh wait, I can blow up their little annoying waspy hives now, can't I? Because I have missiles. Bye-bye. Ah. No more hive. It's very satisfying. God, these enemies look cool. Oh, the shooting and everything just feels so much more fluid than in even Prime Remaster. I think it's just the game logic. So the game logic has obviously been upgraded a lot for this game compared to the last Prime Remaster. The Prime Remaster basically ran on the same game logic as the GameCube version. So that's why, like, shooting and stuff didn't feel quite as fluid as a modern game. Like shooting enemies, shooting things around the level. But this game really does take it to the next level of, like, fluidity with the controls. The shooting feels great. Just navigating the environments feels great. It feels better, a lot better than Prime Remastered, even though that game, it's not like that felt bad in that game, but It feels a lot better. A lot more dynamic. Base camp. So return to base camp. Okay, I'm supposed to return to base camp. Can I go in this door, though? I can. And there are little ant things. I'm going to squish that a little... Oh, can I look at the ant guys close up? Oh, they're so cool. They're very cool. I blow them up, though. Bye-bye. They're fun to shoot. That's for sure. Okay. Okay, yeah, I was going to mark this area back here. I forgot to, so let's do that again. So yeah, this game has a map marker mode, which is quite good. So I'm going to put like a possible power up here, like a missile expansion or something, because there's something to do here over here. There's something to do. So I'll just mark that as a, because I know there's a power up or something here that I'll need to get later. And we've got to remember to unmark things as we do everything, though, don't we? Tip of the Ononolt's palm's rootstock. Roots have intruded into every crevice of the shrine, expanded and shattered the structure. Complete collapse inevitable. Oh, dearie me. So all of this stuff is going to collapse, eh? Okay, let's get in here. Obviously, we need to get in here. Satisfying. Satisfying to blow those things up. Satisfying. I'm really enjoying going through these things. There we go. So we've backtracked back to here. And now what can we do with this? Oh yeah, this is one of those pressure platform operation complete. So this is another pressure platform thing, but wait, we did this one already to open the door, right? Do we have to do it again? No, we've already done this. Okay, I see. So it's not like I have to do anything with that again. What about the memory room? Like, can we do anything in here now? Let's see if I can scan anything new. Yes! Oh, there are moats in here now. Look at that. There's a moat. So there's a memory. Whatever. I will need to scan this first, don't I? Mackenzie's a cutie. Yeah, it's not so bad. I don't. Everyone hates him, but I don't hate him. I don't hate him. But maybe I just, you know, see the best in people or something. Writing surface on the Le Mans statue decrypted. Within the moat this statue holds is a history of the guardian of the temple garden. To reveal these truths, place the moat into the playback device. Okay. Bing bong. Bonk. Hee. So now I move this to this one, and I put it down. Let's watch the, Ooh, I'm going to scan you.
In the distant past, a mass of burning rock fell from the sky to the jungles of Euros. Once this rock, which was itself poisonous, had cooled and hardened, a small carnivorous plant took in the poison it carried.
Oh, this is all about how Carvax got created.
The plant did not succumb to the poison. It thrived, growing to rule over the jungle. In time, the priest Thessar became the first the plant could convey its thoughts to and named it Carvex. Later, at their urging, Carvex eventually relocated to the garden within the Le Mans temples of memory. There it ruled as it did in the jungles, and it came to preside over Le Mans funerals.
So it was like a funeral. It was like the priest at the funeral, doing the funeral. The plant was doing it. Cool. Carvex. So it was a good plant, but then it got infected by a frickin' Metroid and went weird. So a giant carnivorous plant that possesses self-awareness and cognitive thought, while it once coexisted and communicated with Le Mans priests using telepathic waves, one of the effects of Metroid fusion is a disruption of its thought pattern, preventing it from communicating. It now sees everyone as enemies and will attack indiscriminately. It primarily attacks using its tentacles. These tentacles can be destroyed, but individual tentacles will grow back quickly through rapid cell proliferation and cell transfer from any remaining tentacles. If all of its tentacles are destroyed simultaneously, the regeneration process requires its body to generate considerable heat, forcing it to open its protective calyx to cool down. This will expose a thin mucous membrane that is vulnerable to damage. That is a very, very cool boss explanation of how the boss works. That is very, very cool. That is like top quality there. That is good. That is good. That's some good data. Anyway, can we, like, talk to this thing or whatever? Oh, it's just a picture of Carvex. Oh, I see, I see. So it's just like extra Carvex data, basically, that we can scan. That's cool. So the reward here is extra scan data, basically. So we learn some backstory on Carvex. I don't think there's anything else I can do here. Like, I can't stand... I can stand in here, but it goes all purple. That's funny. That's fun. Okay, let's leave. Very cool, very, very cool. I like it a lot. Okay, where we go now? Okay, we're supposed to go back here. I guess we'll do that. I said there's a missile expansion here. Does anyone remember what it needed? Oh, I think it needed, bomb, right? I think we can get that one. I think we can get that. Whoopsie. Or is that the one that needed something else? I forget. I've just put a... Remove marker. I've just put a marker somewhere weird. I can't remember if this was the one that we just said a moment ago, or if that's a different one, but maybe we should check it out. Just to make sure. I think it might be... To be honest, I think it's just the way... I think I just marked this because... Yeah, was it the place I was just in? Yeah, it was. I can't remember why we marked it, though. Can anyone remember? Oh, look, the green energy stuff has no more green energy. Oh, yeah, this stuff. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I couldn't remember just then why we marked it, so I was just checking. It's all coming back to me now. Anyway, now I get to roll through the fun little rolly place again. It's pretty fun. Whee! Who doesn't like being a little pinball? Rolling down tunnels. No other game really has the pinball rolling down tunnels thing. It's pretty fun. Other games should take note and start having that. They should put that in Halo now. Morph ball bomb. Morph ball bomb. Deposit green energy crystals at the Altar of Legacy. Finally, gamers, we're going to deposit these crystals. Here's the Altar of Legacy. Can we scan anything new here? Has anything changed? Looks like no. Okay, how about... Is there anything behind... Here's the Morph Ball Bomb area, I think. So I remembered there was an area where you need to use Morph Ball Bomb to get an upgrade. I think it's in here, like behind me. So let's go back there. Let's go back this way and see if we can do that. Yeah, it's like through... Here! Yes! Yes! I remembered! Missile expansion acquired, baby. Maximum missile capacity increased by 5. Is there anything else I can do here with the Morph Ball Bomb? Don't think so. Okay, so we can remove the marker here. Beautiful. Remove marker. Beautiful. That's a beautiful system for this game for keeping track of areas with extra upgrades and things. That's a really good addition to the game. I don't even think Prime 3 had that either. I think this is new for this game. That map system with the markers. I might be wrong. I don't remember marking things in Prime 3. Okay, let's go. Prime 3 I did play a long time ago. I played that last time probably in around 2009 or something. So a very long time ago. So I'm not going to remember exactly everything to do with that game, but I remember I did like the game. I thought the game had very good boss fights, which this game is continuing the trend of, I think. I think the boss fights so far have been very nice. Okay, so I sent those things, the green crystals at the tree. Does it need more? I think it's still hungry. Providing the energy converter with green energy crystals causes the altar to illuminate. This illumination will grow as the sacred tree absorbs more energy. So I think I need more energy for the... I think I need more. It's still hungry. Okay. Okay, so next save station, I'm probably going to get off, and we'll continue the playthrough tomorrow, because it is getting rather late. And, yeah, gamers, if any of you would like to contribute today to this stream, you can clip the VOD on Twitch, just keep clipping it and stuff, and And I'll check out the clips and see which ones we can upload to like TikTok and Twitch, sorry, YouTube Shorts and stuff. Because I probably need to clip up some stuff from here. So if there are any sections of this VOD you liked and thought would make a good clip, please feel free to clip the VOD and I'll upload some of those clips. I'll upload the best clips to YouTube and TikTok. I don't know why I was just like confused by the door there. That was weird.
Not design these for humans. Oh, whoa! You are sneaky quiet. You know that? Hey, I'm glad you're back.
I've met people like Mackenzie in real life, you know.
Really coming
Some
in
people
handy.
are like this.
I've been able to translate the Lemorn language.
I think he's pretty believable to me.
This planet, Viros, doesn't appear on any of the known star charts. Might as well be a ghost. I tried sending out a distress signal, but there is no activity in this sector. It is eerily quiet. We could be anywhere, or we could be nowhere. According to these maps, we shouldn't even be here. From what I gather, the only way off this planet is to retrieve 5 teleporter keys. Now, I'll do some digging to see if there's any way I can support you. Now that our comms are working, we should be able to share data. I can provide you with intel from here. What do you say? Teammates? Excellent.
To be honest, his voice actor's quite good.
Stay safe out there, Samus. I'll be here if you need me.
His voice actor's pretty good. He's conveying emotion and everything pretty well. So yeah, he's got a good voice actor at least. It's not some stale voice acting like you kind of have in the Zelda series, with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom not having the greatest voices for a lot of the characters, but he seems fine, pretty high quality. Okay, let's save here. And I think I will continue the playthrough tomorrow, and I'll be very much looking forward to it because that was a blast. I really, really, really enjoyed that little play session. God, she's aura farming so hard in this game, every save station. He's so short. It's because in this game I think Samus is back to her tall height. In certain games they make her short. In the Prime series I think they like keeping her tall. Anyway, gamers. That was Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. And we went beyond the limits of enjoyment there because that was bloody fun. So far the game has been great. I mean, if I were to go off what I just played, this seems like it could be like a 9 to 10 out of game, a 9 to 10 out of 10 game for me. From what we just played. I mean, I will have to play the entire game to give my full verdict. But so far, between a 9 and a 10 out of 10 for me, I mean, it's been fantastic. It's been exactly what I want so far, which was more Metroid Prime. And a Metroid Prime game for the modern era. And so far it's delivering for me. I mean, I think the visuals are beautiful. I love the art style, I love the theming, I love the worlds, I love the way the scan visor works now. I think the psychic powers are a great addition. I think they work really well with the gameplay. Like the boss fight felt very fluid and fun, that last one against Carvex, the plant monster. That felt very fluid, very fun. I liked the gimmick of how to defeat him with the control beam. Yeah, the levels feel pretty Prime to me, pretty interconnected through, you know, tunnels and doors you have to find a way to blow up using items that you collect and stuff. It's been great, and the backtracking so far has been very nice because there's been backtracking, but the backtracking almost doesn't feel like backtracking because the game kind of loops you around in a natural way, back to the right way you need to go. So it almost feels linear, but it's not. There's backtracking. Like it almost feels like you're constantly just moving forwards, but it's because the game gently nudges you in the right direction. So you don't actually have to look at your map as much as you would think. Like I had to in Metroid Prime Remastered throughout almost the whole game. I was like in the map a lot in that game because it was hard to keep track of where to go exactly with the backtracking. So yeah, so far I high praise for the game so far. I've been really enjoying it. I think so far I've been enjoying it more than the original Prime game. Like in terms of just like how much I'm literally enjoying the gameplay and everything as I play. I'm enjoying it more than I enjoyed Prime Remastered recently. And I was really liking Prime Remastered too. It was not a bad game by any means. I thought it was awesome. But Prime Remastered, I was saying... So my final verdict of Prime Remastered was that if judging it against modern games, I would have to give it like an 8 out of 10. It was a really good game, but it wasn't like... just because some mechanics in the game have aged badly, it was about an 8 out of 10 for me. So, but it was still really nice, and it was nice to revisit a game from my gaming past, my childhood, because I did play that game on Gamecube back when it first released. And so yeah, it was nice to revisit and complete that game finally, because I never completed it as a child. I never got that far. I only got to the snowy place, which I always forget the name of. But yeah, I got there back as a child, and I didn't get progress much further. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the playthrough so far. I'm going to leave it there. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, KorokuGaming! Bye-bye. I'm also going to give someone a raid like usual. We always raid at the end. Oh, you want Constant Conrad? Okay. Guide the raid to Constant Conrad. I will check out if there are any fellow streamers streaming Metroid Prime 4. If there are, I might have to override the Constant Conrad suggestion, but if not, I'll raid your suggested target. Yeah, how did you guys enjoy that play session today? I was super enjoying it, as you could probably tell. I was enjoying it a lot. I thought it was great. Okay, literally no one I'm following is playing this game. Why does no one like it? I don't get... Why is no one playing Metroid? What's wrong with everyone? Honestly, I think Metroid Prime series might be the most slept-on series in all of gaming. Yeah, I think it's a top-tier... Like, it's a top-tier series, and... It's like no one cares about it, man. Apart from the people who played the originals, I guess. No one cares about Metroid Prime. I don't get it. It's so good. Anyways, maybe it's just my kind of game, you know. Anyway, there's no one... I can't see anyone I'm following streaming Metroid, so... I will quickly check who is streaming Metroid. See if we can find anyone. Okay, well, we'll have to check that out another time. I don't see anyone streaming Metroid that takes my fancy right now. Maybe this guy, I might check out. I'm just going to check out this guy for maybe a raid another time. He looks kind of like it might be cool. I'm just checking out streamers that are streaming Metroid right now. But I'll raid Constant Conrad. Let's do it. Is he live right now? Because if he's not live right now, I can't actually raid him. It won't work if he's not live. But I'm guessing he is if you suggested it. Okay, so raid channel. And following search and filter. I think I am following Conrad, right? Constant Conrad. Yeah, Satisfactory. Yep, there you go. So this guy looks like he looks like the James Bond actor. What's his name? He looks like him. He looks a bit like him. That's what I think anyway. Okay, everyone jump in the raid to raid Constant Conrad, the Satisfactory player. He's currently playing Satisfactory. It's a great game. I have been playing this game myself if you want to check out the YouTube vids on my live section, on my live tab.
The funny thing is,
everyone join.
If I play NAW, so that's like Aussie or tag, I'm hitting that 200. But
okay,
if you
5,
hold
4, 3, 2, 1.
ping for more than a second, it will.
I've never actually played Satisfactory with friends. Maybe that would be fun sometimes to maybe play with Constant Conrad or someone.
Am I gonna die?
You're awesome!
Welcome in, Raiders!
Nice.
How are we all? Koroku! How was Metroid Prime? Welcome to the stream. Kitsune, welcome. Let's go. How was your stream?
How was your stream? I saw Metroid Prime yesterday for the first time. Tobin! Welcome, welcome.
Have a nice time, gamers.
Sam
Enjoy
K,
your time with Constant
How
Conrad.
are
Good
we
night.
all? Yeah, I saw Metroid Prime for the